Hello, hello. We're back. For those of you that missed out on the last episode, we finally got the front end for our app up and running. Very basic. We're using React router, React router, the module that allows us to have multi-pages with roots, kind of emulating different pages. Which is pretty cool. It's crazy because the pages load super fast. It's as if it was, you know, single page app still. I need to see how I'm going to use Google's material. Is my mic on? I mean, should be. How you doing, Imperium? Was it Material IO? I think that was the one. Or was it React Material? There was something. What was this one? Material UI, there it is. Yay! Glad you guys can hear me. It's pretty cool. So how do I get started with Material UI? Roberta font in mind, my favorite font! Oh, do I need this? Do I need to, like, add this? In order to use pre-built SVG material icons such as those found in the icons demo, are we going to use any of those? Why wouldn't we use Font Awesome, for example? What is up with that? Okay, well... Okay, so npm install at material UI. Why is it at material? Core. Okay, let's go ahead and do that. And that's going to be in our client folder, so let's make sure we terminal into that. And while that's busy running, what else do we need? You can import it as well? Interesting. Let's maybe just use the CDN. That's going to be the easiest. I'm starting a project where I use an EEG machine to read brainwave to see if I can basically read minds in a certain way. Well, that sounds pretty cool. Kind of like an advanced form of a polygraph test, huh? Dollar Dreams, hey! Haven't seen you in a while, how you been? So how can we use link tags in React other than in the HTML file, which is standard HTML? Can you actually import link tags? Let's see. No, I don't want to use link React router. I'm talking about the actual link, like source. Import style sheets CDN React. Is that what I want? You have to include in your HTML, yeah. No, I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about actually including it in the app. It still have to be in the HTML file. Or you can import a local. No, I don't need a local style sheet. Ah, so it still needs to be in the HTML file? I guess you can never really get away from that in React, can you? But what do we end up using? Wait, this is root. Where am I exporting to? Hold on. Export default app. Okay. And in index.js, we're rendering app in root. And root's over here. I guess, yeah, we'll import it here then. So there's our Bootstrap, there's our Google fonts. What else do we need? There's something else. Roboto font, we've done that. Here are some instructions. This is for font icons. Alright. Don't know if we're gonna use that, but you can see afterwards. That's done. So font and font icons are done. Okay, we're done. What now? Does our front page look any different? I doubt it. We haven't like defined any styles. It's not gonna magically fix things. Okay, usage, let's go. Let's make a material app. Get started with React and Material UI in no time. No time? Does that mean it's ready? Can we do it? They lied to me. No time is time. Material UI components work in isolation. They are self-supporting. If only they would support me, huh? I will only wait and will only inject the styles they need to display. Oh, that's cool. They don't rely on any global style sheets. Ah. That's actually pretty fucking awesome, meaning we don't have to style anything ourselves. This is the new age, guys. I remember the time where I had to style my entire app from start to finish. I'm trying this, it's new, so yeah, I've never done this before. So we're gonna see if we can get this working. Here's a quick example. You know the thing that I hate the most with examples, or just like new things in general when you don't have experience, is like they show you something so beautiful. Right, like let's take a look at these forms. Right, I'm using, what was it, React JSON schema form. Okay, so It looks beautiful. Like the examples that they give looks really pretty. Look at that. So like these forms, like not the best, but they look nice, right? The forms, they look okay. Let's see, is there another example? Can't remember where they had the views. Ah! Oh, somewhere. Can't remember where it was. There, like something like this. Yeah, here's a live playground, right? So look at that. The form looks nice, right? It's using Bootstrap. It looks pretty. I like it, right? Okay, so here's the exact same, schema installed with some basic data from my database. And what the fuck? It looks like shit. This is supposed to be an array. I don't know what happened here. There's buttons here. I don't know if I'm missing like something, but it looks so bad. So that's what I was trying to say. Like all these examples always end up looking so nice, and I don't know if I'm the only one. Then I follow the example and I end up with dog shit. Imperium, dude, you nailed it. It's like a polygraph graph test. I have a bunch of Science Direct articles that tells me how I can be able to do this. Oh, that's cool. Really cool. Nice. Well, I wish you the best of luck with that. Sounds super advanced. It's all in the eye of the beholder. Well, I don't know. You can't tell me that this looks the same as this. I think it's just because it's really like smushed to the edge. I have no styling on here. I guess I kind of just thought when I import it, it's going to end up looking like this by default because they use Bootstrap. Maybe I forgot something somewhere. I don't know. Like, what is this supposed to be? It's a plus, like it's an add button. And their one doesn't look like that. Wait, where's arrays? Here's their, wait, array? Is this an array? Arrays. There's an array. So I'm supposed to see a plus button, right? Why? Where's my plus button? And why does it look so weird? Did I mess up? Should we go take a look again? Let's go take a look again. Because I swear I did it right. I did that, obviously. Renders Bootstrap elements. You have to bold and load the Bootstrap styles on your own. Okay, so I got that. Maybe it's because I'm using Bootstrap React or something. Maybe I need the actual Bootstrap. Maybe that's the issue. I think that's the issue. I might have messed up. Because I was looking at... What was it? Let's find it quick. I installed Bootstrap for React. Like they created a React Bootstrap. What was this one? So specifically designed for React. And what was nice about it is you have different components and you don't need dependencies like jQuery. But obviously, I'm missing something. Why can't I get it to look this pretty? Why? What have I done? Wait, getting started. Maybe there's something extra you need from this. So we got that. Importing. Import button. Oh, maybe I'm missing like buttons or stuff. Style sheets. Because React Bootstrap doesn't depend on a very precise version of Bootstrap, we don't ship any included CSS. However, some style sheet is required. Okay, so we did that. We imported the CDN. So maybe we need to undo Okay, but let's try something. I want to see. Maybe this is of a class button. I'm sure it is a button. Yeah, it's button danger. And the thing is, we have the colors, obviously. That's from the CSS we imported. But I think we don't have the class. So maybe if we import button, maybe this will be better. Where's our app? There's our app. So let's try this out. Button is defined but never used. Okay. I don't think we're using it that way, so it's not going to quite work the same. Is there a form? Components? Is there a form? Form. Forms. Like, I want to use this, but if JSON schema, React JSON schema form, and React, what is it? React Bootstrap. Maybe someone made a compatible version. Why is the build failing? No. Okay, I think we're gonna have to undo. How do you uninstall? Because I never uninstalled something before. So just npm uninstall. Okay, cool. We're gonna have to uninstall React Bootstrap. Sadly, because that form doesn't support it, it seems. Bye, React Bootstrap. I'm gonna miss you. And then we are gonna have to remove. We're gonna have to remove React Bootstrap from there, and we're gonna have to remove. No, I think that's it. From the HTML, we're gonna have to remove Bootstrap CSS. Rip Bootstrap. It's the React Bootstrap. It's okay. We'll be fine. Where's the official Bootstrap? There it is. How can I install Bootstrap? Include Bootstrap source, Sass, and JavaScript files via npm, Composer, or Meteor. Package management installs don't include documentation, but do include our build system and README. So we can use a CDN. I've never worked with Sass files yet. This is gonna be fun. CDN. It's fine. Let's do npm install Bootstrap. Let's be a big boy and figure out how this stuff works. I wonder if it's gonna then just be available globally, or do I have to still import the link, but through a local dependency? I don't know these things now. I'm assuming. Oh, oh wow! It looks beautiful now. Look at this. Look how beautiful this form looks. That's me being sarcastic, by the way. Okay. Okay, so we know Bootstrap is gone. Poor Bootstrap, right? What now? There clearly is something I'm missing. Installation. I'm going to see if I can guess someone's card from a pile of 10 cards. That's my first experiment. That sounds cool. So do you have like an actual machine for that, or how does that work? Apparently it should be in my package.json. There's Bootstrap. I don't see anything. I have a cheap $100 machine. Oh wow. So you got it just specifically for that? I don't have Webpack. Are we gonna have to look at that? School gave it to you? Oh wow, that's pretty awesome. So you're gonna have lots of fun with that. Wait, import Bootstrap, dist CSS. Do I have these files? The shit? Is there gonna be a Bootstrap folder in here? I heard of Bluebird. Where's Bootstrap? There it is. Dist CSS. Oh shit, there is. Holy shit. Import Bootstrap dist CSS bootstrap min.css. Okay, okay, okay. We're getting somewhere. Isn't this gonna be fun? Cool, cool, cool. Before you can use Bootstrap's JavaScript components in your app, you need to install jQuery and Popper. Ah, for fuck's sakes. Next, you'll need to make additional changes to source.init file to add the new dependencies. So we need jQuery. I don't like jQuery. I don't need it. Here we added imports for and popper. We also imported the Bootstrap JavaScript minified bundle file. Now you can use Bootstrap JavaScript components in your React app. Okay. Okay, so install jQuery and popper. Let's go ahead and do that. I'm just trusting the internet here. Whatever popper is, it's gonna pop things. Pew pew. While that's busy, let's go ahead and stuff this stuff in there. Something like that. What are you complaining about? Wait. This kind of namespace declaration is not necessary, but is kept here for backwards compatibility. It can be removed in 2x. Alright, I don't need the namespace. Okay. Am I good? Am I good to go? Do we have something now? Why does it look ugly? We're missing something. It looks like it looked before. At least now we're not importing, but why does it look the same? These are all inline styles. Let's see what happens when I make people play chess. Oh wow. And read their brainwaves. That sounds like fun. Figure out what the next move's gonna be. What's the console say? Oh, that's so cool. Okay, what now, what now, what now? Why is it so broken? I feel like I'm missing something. Do I actually have all the CSS classes that I need? Like, why does it look broken? Or is it not broken and I just think it's broken? Because where are the buttons? Why do they look so bad? Let's compare our button to their button. So button class, button, button info, button add, column extra small 12. It's exactly the same, like literally exactly the same. There's something here. Like, where's it getting the... Oh, it's a glyph icon. Where does it get the glyph icon from? Is that part of... Oh, there you go. What's a part of? Glyph icons. It's Bootstrap. Bootstrap glyph icons. Why? How do you use it? I'm definitely missing a styling. That's all I can say. I'm missing a styling. For sure. Okay, back to the docs. You have to build and load the Bootstrap styles on your own. It makes me feel like we need to compile it all. Bootstrap will require a SAS compiler. Okay, let's continue. Let's figure out what we're missing. So we've done that. Bootstrap SAS setup. We need to set up our project. First, what we're going to do is create a SAS folder to hold our CSS files and style sheets. I should probably add React to this. Huh. As of version 2.0. Done that. Hey Red Hat Ranger, how are you doing? Doing fine, how are you? Yeah, I'm good. Doing some front end for the little app that we're creating. Can I tell you what this 301 days of code is? It's just basically a challenge that you willingly partake in to code every day for 301 days. There's also the 100 days of code challenge, where you pretty much code for at least an hour a day for 100 days. Anyone can join it. You can go to either 100daysofcode.com or 301daysofcode.com and you'll find more information. What's after 301 challenge? I don't know, I'm probably gonna do 365 days. What version of React scripts do I have? I should have the latest. Can I do coding of several days in a day? I mean, I guess you could technically do whatever you would like, but it's usually each day consecutively for the predefined amount of days. So you generally don't skip a day if you want to remain consistent. But you're mainly doing it for yourself, nobody else, so if you can't do it, then, you know, you do what you can do. Do I have to tweet each day? As long as you keep some kind of log for yourself and code for, you know, an hour a day, then you should be good. No one's forcing you to do the challenge, of course, so if you don't want to do it, you don't have to do it. You can do your own thing. Oh, so Create React app already does the auto prefixing? Whoa. Okay. So npm install node sass, and then after that's done, it said we should rename source app.css to app.scss and update, yeah, to import the file. Whew! Stuff's getting real now, huh? Okay, now that we have that, rename app.css to no, rename app to scss. Okay, so if I try to reload the React app now, it's gonna fail. Okay, good. And in the JS, we need to import. No, that's the test. We don't care about the test. We care about importing app. There you go. Nope. There you go. Whoa! Look at all these things. All these variables. That's pretty cool. Okay, so now that that's done, what do we need to do next? Okay, we've done that, we've done that. We've imported these things. Is this the same? Bootstrap.css. Bootstrap.css. It is.
Snow Groomer is following the family.
Snow Groomer, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Okay, so according to all of this, we've done it correctly. So unless this is just really outdated, which is possible because I have the boat that's failing. Yeah, this just looks bad. Let's continue on with the material installation, shall we? Did you watch Steins Gate? I have. Really love it. It's a really great anime. That, Sword Art Online, Dot Axe Sign being probably my all-time favorite in the genre. Okay, so we have to add this in our meta. It's getting meta. I think we already had that viewport. Okay, so I'm just going to replace the previous one with the one that they require. Do I want that? Oh, so you just CSS baseline. Function, my app, and then the rest of your application. That's so cool how that gets done. I'm still in awe of all of this. But we need to definitely split these things into their own little components. So CSS baseline before anything else. Do you play Assassin's Creed? I do. Now I'm wondering if this should be inside or outside of the router. Maybe inside of router? Probably. Oh! Hold on. Why does that look different now? Do you see that? What happened? Why does it look different? What changed? Something changed. Is it because of the baseline? It is! That was so weird. It's almost like the forms got grey. They did. Weird. Anyway, we're getting somewhere. Don't know what the hell's going on with the glyphs. But let's just keep going on with this. So we got the baseline. We need to figure out how components work now, huh? Interesting. Sign-in page. Ooh. Oh man. Yeah, using Material UI is gonna definitely take some getting used to. But at least you can build everything from components. Look at that. That's pretty cool. That's cool. I want an app bar. What's an app bar? Let's read out about it. Displays information and actions relating to the current screen. You copy and paste old code when you already did something similar to something you have to? Yeah, pretty much. If I've already done it before, then I'm just gonna reuse that. Because that's why I usually give my all and go all out, so that... Unless I can improve upon old code, obviously. Wait a minute, do you have a job? Yeah. I have clients that I assist remotely. Man, this is like learning a completely new language. You have to figure out how material works to use it effectively. All I know is I want an app bar. What do we have currently? Let's add like an admin. I don't want a search field. I just want an app bar. Oh, I guess that's the point where you can just... Let's take this one. Jeez. So you need to import everything. Holy shit. What the fuck? Okay. Definitely not overwhelmed. Definitely not overwhelmed. Holy shit, at this point I literally might as well just do my own styling. And it's done. Oof. If the world's a simulation, would that mean programmers are the closest things to gods? I mean, programmers are still men. But if it was a simulation, I guess it depends who's in charge of the simulation, huh? Because not everyone would be in charge of a simulation, would they? This is so freaking complicated. Like, I want to copy this, but holy shit. It's too complicated. What's paper? Oh. So paper is just like what you would use. Card. Alright, that's cards. So paper, would that be where I just have everything on? Expansion panels. Oh, stuff like that. Feedback. There's a lot of cool stuff here, but wow. This scares me. It's just, I want to understand things, but to understand it you have to dive deep. What is box? Because I don't even know where to begin. I need something to put my data on. Is it a box? Example. Oh, is this box? Is this using box? What is container? House everything? Centers your content horizontally. It's the most basic layout element. Ah, but we have Bootstrap. I wonder if that's gonna clash with Material UI. Probably. Material UI and Bootstrap are not the same, so we might end up looking for a Material UI form generator from a schema, from a JSON schema. Actually, let's look for that now. Oh, there's literally a package for it. React JSON schema form. That's the one that we were using. It's a port. Okay, so how do we use this? Please see and take a look at for Material UI widget theming. Material UI theme fields and widgets for React JSON. Okay. React JSON schema form greater than 1.6.0. What are we currently using? React JSON schema form 1.70. Okay, perfect. Material UI core greater than 4.2.0. Perfect. And Material UI icons. Did I install that? Material UI, no, I didn't. I thought we did. Didn't we? npm install Material UI icons? Could have sworn we did. Clearly not. We will now. Okay, and then what do I need to get this started? Why is this only available with Yarn? I assume it's the same. Yeah, npm install. Okay. So this thing just styles it in the UI, then what is the point of this one? Oh, it's deprecated. I didn't see that part. Okay, so this person stopped. And that's why we're looking at this. Okay, cool. I got you. Beautiful. Okay, so how do we use it? Import with theme, and then form equal to with theme, MUI theme. That's pretty random. Is this project called MUI? Oh, material UI, right. Okay, so in our app, import with theme from, import theme as MUI theme from form. Okay, so we don't need that anymore. So form, hold on, what was it complaining about? Okay, so we have form. That means that it's gonna use form. There. Okay, so it should use material UI right now. Okay. Hey! Look at that! Holy shit! That's cool. I like it. Cool. Hey! Beautiful. Now we uniform. Yay. We like Google now. Cool. That's definitely better. Now we could get rid of Bootstrap, because the only reason that we were using Bootstrap was for React JSON schema. And the thing is, Material UI and Bootstrap kind of are like conflicting. You could use, you know, one or the other, but I mean, it'll be a bit pointless. And Material UI covers everything we need, so yeah, now we don't need Bootstrap. That's amazing. So that means we can also get rid of Popper and jQuery, because we're not going to need those anymore. We don't need this Bootstrap bundle and this Bootstrap bundle. Like, all of that can go. Amazing. We can still use it as in SCSS class, and then I can get used to working with classes in SCSS. What else can go? The baseline. Yeah, we've got that with theme. Okay, that's for the styling. There was something else in the index.html. Bootstrap is already gone, so let's remove that. Material UI, icons, Roboto, viewport, cool. What else? There was something else. No? Is that it? Now let's remove Bootstrap. npm uninstall Bootstrap. Imagine we didn't have a package manager. Wait, imagine we still need Bootstrap. How funny would that be? I don't think we do. That was the whole point. But let me just check my app that it's still fine. Yeah, it's still fine. It shouldn't be the same. It's Material UI. Amazing. Cool. Beautiful. Let's also uninstall jQuery, because we're not going to need that. And let us also uninstall Popper, whatever that is. Node Sass, yeah, that's because we're using SCSS Sass. The Material UI, React scripts, good. JSON schema form, that's good. Beautiful. Okay, I think that's all. And then I wonder what styling it uses. Exports material UI theme, fields, and widgets for React.json schema form. So I don't have to do anything? So how do you actually make changes? Do you just make changes to material UI and that will change things, or? I'm assuming that's the case. Where's the button? It says import button. I don't see a button. How to override the look and feel of the components, yeah. Okay. Oh. Well, that's cool. So if I don't have that, I assume we're not going to have the colors we want. Fine. So how do I specify the colors for it, I wonder? But yeah, anyway, we need to get all this sorted. So let me uncomment these things. I like that, it's very modular. Lynn, hey, how you doing? Man, are you just as confused as a Material UI as I am, or what? Dude, I was looking at... What was I looking at? Oh, I was looking at a... Was it a component? It was a app bar, right? I was like, yeah, this looks nice. I want one of these, right? You got a nice profile, log in, log out, messages. I'll probably customize it, right? I was like, this looks cool. It shouldn't be too hard, right? I thought it would just be an icon and then you specify what the icon links to and does, like what route or whatever. And then I go check the source code. And I'm like, okay, 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 holy shit. What the fuck? Hello? This will probably be more code than my entire app will be. And it just keeps going on. So, yeah, I ran away from that right now. I'll probably come back to it another time when I'm feeling more adventurous. But I think right now, the first thing we need is I need a surface. I don't understand Material UI. But what I do understand is that something, it needs to start on something, right? Like all of the content needs to be in something. So I was looking at box and container. I assume I want container. The box component serves as a wrapper component for most of the CSS utility needs. Or do I want container? What's grid? I mean, obviously a grid like. That's pretty cool, huh? How hard can this be? See, now I like this. Now this is nice, simple. You got your container, and then item, and how much of the grid it takes. Like, this is beautiful. That's nice and simple. I think that thing was just a complex thing of other things. So if it's that easy to follow, sure. Interactive, what does that mean? Oh, like this. I was gonna say this is like flex, but it's grid, I forgot. Forgot they use the same methods, grid and flex. So what happened to our beautiful flex box? Does that not exist in Material UI? Is it all grids? Grid list. What's a grid list? Oh. Pretty cool. Hidden. Hidden on LG. Oh. Okay, that's cool, yeah. Okay, so first thing we need is a container, I guess. We put everything in our container. I'm pretty sure Material UI uses Flexbox for the grid component though. What's the difference between fluid and fixed? Fluid container width is bound by that max width property value. Container max width SM. Is that like small and medium? What do the terms mean? I wish there was like kind of like, we need a jargon dictionary for Material UI. It's consistent, I'll give it that, but you kind of need to know what the terms mean. SM. I'm assuming from what I remember it's the sizes. I think S was small, M was medium. There's L, large. I think there's XL too. A fluid container width is bounded by that max width property value. Yikes. So you give it a max width. Oh, and you don't specify a value. SM is just a variable, I guess. If you prefer to design for a fixed set of sizes instead of trying to accommodate a fully fluid viewport, you can set fixed property. Well, let's start somewhere. Let's take the SM. So I guess I put everything in the container, huh? So let's do it on the home page. What are you complaining about? Typography and container are not defined. How do I have to import? Oh, typography and container. So many things you have to import. It's nice that it's modular, but it's also a tiny bit confusing. I'm currently implementing front-end form validation. That's cool. Feel free to let me know if you have any tips, cause yeah, poor me struggling over here. Do I have to specify a style? Like, doesn't Material UI have a config somewhere where you specify things? If I set this to black, let's see what happens now. So if I go to the home page, oh! There's our little container. Look at that. Cool, cool, cool. Oh, I was about to say, why is home there? What's typography? Wait, why is it typography? They didn't explain that. I get container. Where'd typography come from? No, don't do this to me. What is typography? What does it mean? I get container. Where's typography? Surface, data, utils. What's typography? What does it mean? Typography. You need to explain it to me. Don't leave me. Typography? There it is. What does typography mean? The API blah blah blah. What? Well, I don't get it. What is the point of typography? The API documentation of the typography. Yeah, I know. Yes, but tell me what the component is. Does it mean it allows you to use these props? Component? Oh, there is component. Maybe that's the point. Component. Oh, I see. Component. And then color. Oh, like... You could do this instead when importing. Import thing from. Okay, I'll go have a look now. I don't get why it's importing typography though. Oh, right, component. So we're putting a div inside the container. Was that the point? Oh, I get it. That's your thing inside the thing. Right, right, right. I got it. So I don't need that typography component, do I? Well, why is this so small? And what is fixed? Fixed, what's it based on? You can set the fixed property. The max width matches the min width of the current breakpoint. Maybe I want fixed instead. Container. Fixed. Was it just like that? Yeah. Do I need typography? Do you use typography? Where do you like put the stuff? And you say import thing, so how am I doing it? Import thing like that. From. At material UI core. Import thing. What's the difference between the two? Oh, I see. So I don't have to keep... Right, I see what you mean. We're destructuring it. Yeah, but what is typography? I don't get, like, how do you... What do you put things in? So we import container from core. That's what you're saying, basically. And you import typography from core. So you keep having core, yeah. Import CSS baseline from core. Oh, I can actually have it all in one line, can't I? Yeah, I was just about to say as you're typing that. That's the point. If they're all in the same place, just use destructuring. Much better. Yep, yep. What now? Oh, there it is. And there's fixed. I'm scared. Will you hold my hand? So what does a material UI menu look like? Because I know I'm used to apps, like Android apps. Are they actual... Yeah, they are web apps, obviously, huh? Are you going to have validation for the form later? Yeah, but that's handled with that other component I used, the React JSON schema. So it's like easy to do with just in the JSON schema itself. Toggle menu grow. What the shit? I need to figure out a menu. How do people know this is a menu though? Oh wait, maybe it's not the same thing. So bottom navigation. Okay, but this is not really an app. Breadcrumbs. We don't need breadcrumbs, do we? Drawers. What's a drawer? Oh. Oh, that's ugly. Oh, that's what they use in Gmail, huh? But what do you use for a menu, I wonder? Probably that, right? That's cool. Stepper. Alright. Mishka, hey! How you doing? Good, yeah. I'm trying to figure out how I'm going to use Material UI in my project. Do any of you know examples of websites? Desktop websites? Because I get this all works for apps, like mobile apps, Android. You would use these things, but are there any websites? Because I'm trying to figure out how you would have the menu system. Because having a little hamburger menu seems a bit weird, no? Oh, that's better. But that doesn't really work. So I'm rather going to leave it on. What is it? Material? Yeah, no, this is Material UI. No worries, no worries. Yeah, I feel you, I'm also exhausted. So do I put paper on a container? I'm trying to understand like how you would use Material UI. Does paper go on a background? It makes sense, right? And then there's cards, I get that. Have you tried to click on the code button to the right? Yeah, I have. That's not it. I'm trying to figure out how a menu would work in a full desktop app. Because they have navigation. But for example, this is very much like a mobile app. You know what I mean? Like where would you use this on a desktop app? And then they have links, but that's obviously not. And then they have menus, but I mean, really, open menu? Or do I just use text in a... Like I'm not quite sure how I have my menu. Because right now it looks like this. Home about, you know what I mean? Doesn't really look that great. Yeah. So I'm trying to figure out how I do my menu system. Are there any errors? No, there's no errors. Why would there be errors? What do you mean? What do you mean errors? There's nothing wrong. I'm saying I need to, like, I need to style this. It's not about something's broken. There's nothing broken. This is it. I need to style it so it looks good. And I'm trying to use Material UI, but I don't get how I would incorporate a menu. Like, you know, most places you have home, about, contact, blah, blah, blah. They're just basically what, text elements that link to something. But now what is the design philosophy behind Material UI? And I've seen navigation, but like I said, that works for a mobile app, not for a desktop app. And then you got drawers. Wait, was it drawers? So stuff like this, but that kind of just looks weird. Are there any errors when loading styles? No, there's no errors. I haven't styled anything yet. This is not styled. There shouldn't be any errors. Failed prop type. The prop value is marked as required in forward ref select input. What is this referring to? Wait, is this an old error? I think that was part of my form. Yeah, it was part of my form. Index.js line 6. Theme as MUI theme. Wait, what is the actual error now? Validate prop types. Failed prop type. The prop value is marked as required. Let's see if I see a generic enough error that I can just search. There you go. Okay, I see what that is. Okay, so those are drawers. Then you have the hamburger menu. There's a click away listener. What? Oh, that's smart. What does your code look like? For what? Why does this button look like this? That's so weird. Why is the button not styled? Oh my god, the modals are getting deeper and deeper. Is that normal? Is it supposed to look like that? The button looks like that? That looks strange. Apparently it does. Maybe they didn't update. No SSR, whatever that is. Oh, server-side rendering. Pop over. Ah. That's so cool. Oh, that tells you where it's gonna pop from. Where it attaches to. That's the same as popover. That's cool. Huh. Oh, I like that. That is so cool. Definitely need to add these things to our section. Hmm. Okay. Okay, so we need navigation. And it's not a drawer that we want. Yeah, I don't think we'll use a drawer. Mishka, do you have any experience with Material UI? Hmm. Okay, so columns. And margins. This is pretty cool that they show you these things, huh? Well, that's pretty smart. I see what they've done there. That was a bit of a delay with that bot, huh? Have you considered how you're gonna do your menus, Lynn? Are you gonna have menus? And how do you specify if a width is a certain width? Like, it would be great to use this. If it's a small device, display it like this. If it's a larger device, do it like this. How can you specify that with grids? Is that what SM and all that is? Man, I really wish I knew someone that knows how to work with Material UI. It seems like that's one thing you have to really get into, but that's kind of the layout I'd want to go for, huh? Mobile devices, you have the hamburger menu, and then for desktop app you would have something like this. Okay, so I kind of know what I want now that I've looked at that. So now that we know, it doesn't look like it's paper, does it? It looks like it's just... You just gotta do your own layouts? Doesn't that defeat the purpose of why you got it in the first place though? I just wish I knew what the layout should look like. Like, should it be full width? Usually material apps are full width, right? So let's go get an app bar. That's what that is, right? That's an app bar. Yeah. I think that's the app bar, no? Looks like it, yeah. But we have nothing on the app bar. We just have a basic app bar. So simple app bar. Yeah, that looks like the simple app bar. I want an app bar with the menu, but not a login. Oh, so you do put stuff in the app bar, navigation and stuff. I want that. If you're logged in. But let's keep it simple. Dense. What does dense mean? Desktop only. What does that mean? What does dense mean? And how do you know if it's desktop only? That's pretty cool. Okay, so let's figure out how we're gonna do this. App bar with buttons? I mean, for now we can, huh? This looks simple enough that we can use. App bar, position static, toolbar. Once you understand like what it calls each thing, It's easier to understand. So that's a toolbar that creates a button, icon button. So if I don't want that button, I just remove it. Menu icon. So that's the menu. Then typography, so a name. In this case, news. And then there's a login button. Flex Grower 1, menu button, margin right, theme dot spacing 2, title Flex Grower 1. I wonder if I need to use this. Color is default, and this one's color is and then based on what I wanted, so we said page title. Why is it like off the edge there? Huh, current width medium. Oh, that's what I can go up to. Using any breakpoint up property, the given children will be hidden at or above the breakpoint. Oh, SM down. So it's a property. Oh, so you literally just do hidden. That is so cool. Okay, cool. Let's do this then. Do an app bar with buttons. I need app bar, toolbar, and icon button. And menu. App bar, toolbar. What else do you need? App bar, toolbar, icon button, and menu icon. Also needs button and menu icon. Okay, is that everything? I'm definitely gonna have to split these into their own files. So it's a module. Or is it a component? It's a component. Let's look at a React folder structure. Because now I'm familiar with Node. Do we have a components folder, I'm wondering? We should probably move our roots as well, same as we did for node. Let's create a new folder called roots. And have a new folder called home. Because these all need to go. And in roots we should probably have an index.js. And inside of home we're gonna have a index.js for home. And then that's why it's called index. What does exact mean? So I think this should be in our index file, the roots. So what is switch in React Router? Because I heard people talk about that. Root and switch, there we go. Do not do this. Why? What's the difference? Oh, that's why it matches the exact one. And if not, it renders null. I see. Okay. Yeah, flight X. Do you know what exact does and why they always put exact first and then the rest are not exact? Is that to make sure it's exactly this, I assume, right? Because otherwise if it wasn't exact and you had that there and you had that there, it would try to match them all. I'm assuming now index is going to match everything if I do that. So I try to go to about. All of them are home, yeah. That's what I thought. Okay. That's something to keep in mind. Do you know why switch? I'm trying to read up on that, because right now they're in router, but there's also switch. When would I use switch? It's used to group routes together. So the only way? So it tries all possibilities. So you need switch? So would I need it if I want a 404 page? Right. So I need router, right? Or not? Do I need router? Because theirs isn't in a router. Or is it assumed it has to be in a router? Oh, you do need it. It's capital switches, isn't it? Yeah. Switch is not defined. Oh, you need to define it? Where can I get switch from? Is switch still from a React router DOM? Not browser router. Oh, there's switch. Import switch from React router. Wait, am I using React router? Oh. Almost. So I need a React router. Switches from React router DOM. But then why does this one say React router? You sure it's in DOM? Okay. Okay. So then technically this should work. Cool. Great. Page not found. Nice. Use TypeScript? Why? It adds the extra overhead. It's only necessary if you're unsure of what you're returning. But do you think more so because we're using components now? I don't think it's necessary. Same as how people kept saying for so many years, use jQuery, use jQuery. And now it's dying out. You'll get nice lighting and hinting. Maybe once I understand things better. I'll look at it later. For now I don't need to have strongly typed variables. Because if you need to check that, then it means that you're unsure of what you're returning, which should never be the case. You should only ever return what you need. There shouldn't be a way for it to return something else. I'm not talking about the other features now, obviously, just that specifically, which is the main reason why I have it for strongly typed variables. I was almost going to use Bootstrap, but then it had jQuery as a dependency, so, and then my other form needed it, and then eventually I found Material UI support for my form, which is really cool. That means I could throw out Bootstrap and jQuery. That kind of helped. Now my form uses Material UI. We have no styling yet, but I mean even the default styling kind of works. Oh yeah, do you know, I feel like I have to start everything over again because I just got comfortable in Node and now we just go back to the front end. I was busy trying to put the router into its own file like I do with Node. So you know I have a routes folder, and then for every different route the information will be in there. Now what I was looking at is obviously things like, let's take the homepage for example, so index. That can be in the index of, well, index, right? But now, say we're doing Material UI, right? And is this essentially the file, the page? So index is my home page, right? Would I have all the rendering for Material UI inside of it? So like a container, fixed, typography, this, button, this, would everything be inside of that? And then I export index and then import index into the router. Would that be the good way to do it? Because that's what I was looking at right now, using a similar approach to what I did in Node. Oh, and this link to about, if that's a link, and I have that attached to a button, that should theoretically work, I think, right? What would be a good approach? Oh, I was just asking if this is my home page, the index function, would I have everything that makes up the home page inside of it and just import whatever components I need? So let's say I was going to create a container and then you have some typography, maybe some buttons. Would that all be inside of the index function, and then I export the index function and import it into the router? The main thing I gotta figure out now is how I'm gonna get the router out of here. Are the links important? Do the links need to be part of router? Because these examples, they don't look like they're inside of router, they just look like they're inside of switch. Does it need to be inside of router? Oh, do you wrap your entire app in router, or what? Have you worked with React Router before, Lynn? It was a couple of months ago, so I probably won't be able to answer any questions, right? Oh, the store provider. Router provider. So what's the easiest way? Because yours is a bit complicated, OfflightX. I want to just start with something simple for now. So if I have a index.js in the base of my roots folder, I would export something. What would I have in something in there? It is to me. Don't be one of those that says it is. Just like I looked at documentation, everything is scary and complicated the first time when you don't do it. So I need something very simple to look at. So what is needed? Is router needed? Does router have to wrap your entire app? Does it have to be wrapped around everything? Does it need to be like the main thing before everything else? Okay. So I would leave it in app, right? When I render out app, it will stay here. It doesn't go anywhere. Okay. So that means router stays, but I can remove switch now, right? So switch can go, and switch can be in the index for roots, right? And now I'm gonna have to import switch from React DOM router on top level, right? Like I did now, right? So I just take what I need, huh? Then you have another component with the roots. Yeah, that's what I'm doing now. But generally you want to have a layout component as well. What's a layout component? Is that something they specified? Is that part of React Router or something else? Ooh, what's a sidebar? Oh, never mind, that's examples. Okay, cool. So I need to export. So how do you name this? Do I like name it like a constant? Like const. I can't call it roots, can I? It should be a component, yeah. I gotta get used to this again. Used to components. A component? Wait, so a component is basically just a function, right? Okay, and then you have stateless components, if I remember correctly. Components can return something, right? But stateless components just... Wait, they basically don't have state. Is that essentially what it is? If you don't work with state, is it literally that or not? Is it as the name suggests? If it doesn't work with state, then it's stateless? Or not really? Can I literally do something like this? Wait, what am I missing again? Oh. But now functional components have states as well, right? You have hooks instead of state, okay. Now you have hooks. Yeah, that's a new thing that's changed. What would I want to call this first of all? Because in React, I mean not in React, in Node I had it as router, didn't I? But these are all reserved. It should be roots component. Oh, do you actually name it roots component? Do you actually pass in props even if you don't use it? Do you have to? And then you don't use curly braces. Something to get used to. Okay, so that's a component now. Oh yeah, to group a return, yeah, I remember. And I have to return, don't I? Because right now we're not returning anything. Wait, unexpected token? You already return. Oh, right, at the top there. Yeah. Forgot about that in arrow functions. But then why is this thing complaining? What's it complaining about? React must be in scope when using JSX. What? Do I have to import? What do you mean? Do I have to import React? Literally everywhere where I have components. Do I have to? Do I have to? Every time, even though it's the same component. You can't just import it and it will automatically work? Really? I thought you could just literally export this and it'll throw an error if React is not in the importing function. Huh. seems a little bit redundant. Isn't it pointless naming something after what it already is? Kind of like Hungarian notation, calling it component when it is a component. So wait, why can't I use roots? Because roots is already taken. And then we need to, I'm so used to node now, because I went module.export equal to, how do you export again in React? Because there's export default, but what is the other way? So export roots, just like that. What's it complaining about now? Unexpected token, what? Export roots, yeah, that's what I'm doing. Export default. No, it's not that. My linter would have added it if it was that. You have to export default? Do you have to export default? Yeah, but I just export roots and then it starts complaining. It says unexpected token, so there must be another syntax. Export equal to roots, like in, no, it's not the same as node. Man, there's a bit of inconsistency. Well, default is the only way that it's going to allow me to do this in this case. Because put the export before the const on line 4. Oh, yeah. No, I know about that, but what if I want to do multiple of them? But anyway, let's continue. So now, this is going to be the home page, right? And then in home, we're going to have index. So index is going here, right? Export default index. This oh yeah, okay. So this is what I was going to ask now to all of you that know material. This is my home page, right? But I'm also using material to style things and add content. Do I import the classes, well, the components into this? Because I need container and I need typography for it to render this home page. So should I have this all in here? So each component is basically self-contained in a sense? Okay, so you guys wouldn't have it that I have a home page in another component and then let's say it's a material component and then render that into here. You'll just have it all in one and that's it. Because I'm just worried about all the duplication every time I have to import. Okay, what do I need? I only need container and typography. What are you complaining about? React? Oh my god, again. I can't believe that you have to import React every time. I honestly thought you create a component, whatever it is, and it will put it into the scope of where you're importing, and so long as React is there, it would be fine. Do you know what I mean? Doesn't it seem a bit redundant that you're importing React? If it's anyway going to be imported in a place that has React, and if it doesn't have React, it could throw an error. You're using SCSS? Yes. You React. Everything should be self-contained, yeah. I see what you mean, so that this just works by itself now. But what I'm saying is it couldn't work without React, and you're gonna import it somewhere that has React. You know what I'm trying to say? But I get what you mean. This can render now, right now, by itself, without being imported somewhere else. But yeah. Okay, so this is all we technically need. Then we're exporting default index. Then, I don't know if it's the same as Node, but what I'm used to in Node is we import. How do I do this now? Because I used to do require. There's no require in React, is there? Do I just do import index from... How do you get files now? Do I do it in like roots, home, index, like that? It doesn't complain. That's the sad part. Like, I wish it would scream, it doesn't exist. But I assume that's how you do it, right? Import index from home. Actually, wait, why do I have index in there? No, I just import from home. Because there's a JS file. Where's the index? In home. Import index. Well, we'll test it now and see. Okay, so that's index. So now we have index. Let's go test it. Now we bring in roots. So I have to import roots, right? So import roots from... So this is all relative, right? To the folder you're currently in. So roots, just roots. There you go. And then I just render roots instead of everything that we have now. Where did I have it before? Inside of the router, right? So something like this. Roots, if I remember correctly. See? I'm remembering slowly. We're getting there. Now let's see if it works. So there's going to be nothing here because we don't have content, but click here on... Oh. Well, home doesn't work. Is there an error? Do I even have anything in home? Yeah, we should have had it. Should have said home. Am I missing something? We're exporting index. We're exporting roots. And we have switch root path exact component index. Home is just... Yeah, I know. Or home is the root. That is the root, but there's nothing here. We should see something here. Nothing's being shown. Yeah, it's perfect. No, it's not perfect. What do you mean? Nothing's showing. It's not perfect. Yes, as I was saying, I have content. Import roots from roots, which has the index which exports the roots. Am I missing something? Oh, this... So would you guys have it this way? Where roots looks like this? Const roots? Or would you have it as a function? Function index? I don't need the return there. No, it will render the same. It's just which one looks better. I like the arrow function. You also like the arrow function of LightX, yeah? Okay, but why is my content not rendering? Who's the genius that can figure that one out? No errors. Going to home, the root, we should see something, but we're not. What do you mean you are? If I was, I would see something. Instead of linking to component index, render equal to index. You want me to change render from component to render? Or I must add render alongside it? Well, what do you want me to try? Add render alongside component? Like, instead of component or with component? Instead of, okay. No. Same. Why? What do you have in the index component? Just an h2 tag with the text home. I'm not seeing it here. And what is in your app file above the app component? What is in your app file? So I have router, and then I added roots here, and roots is import roots from roots. I mean, we're getting no errors, which is weird. so strange. This should be working, shouldn't it? What should index be rendering? An H2 tag. Show me the roots import. Here. Import roots from roots. Roots is the export. You don't have a folder or file called roots there. I have an index. It's referring to the index. If I specify the folder, it will take the index.js. Wait, you have to, hold on. So the roots component is in the index file, yes. It's trying to get a folder called roots. No. So we are in the root directory, right? Then we are going into a roots folder, because this is currently an app.js, which is in the root folder, in the source folder. So we're saying go into the roots folder. Inside of the roots folder there's an index file. I mean, this is how you do it in Node. Is it not the same? If app.js was in the source folder, it would work. I mean, app.js is in the source folder. No? App.js is in it. No, it's in the source folder. Why would app.js be in the roots folder? That would be weird. Yeah, I know. Looks like it. That's why I collapsed it now. So let's get things straight. Roots is the name of the export, right? So index.js exports roots. So this part is correct, right? Import roots. Open the roots folder. There, it's open. There's an index.js. Index.js has the export for it. Normally in Node, you specify the folder and it will automatically assume you mean the index.js file, which contains the exports rule for roots. So if this was Node right now, this would work. So I don't know why it's not working, because what I've seen, it's pretty much been the same. So it's very strange why this is not working the way that I think it should work. Sorry. Open the React developer tools. I was looking at that earlier to see if I can see the thing, but what do you want me to look at? Router, roots, router provider. There's the baseline. There's the nav stuff. There's the roots. And then we get switch. Then we get router.consumer, browser router path, exact browser router. Why has it got router provider again? I wish I could zoom this in for you guys, but unfortunately it doesn't let you zoom in. Oh wait, I just had to use my scroll wheel. There you go, that's a bit better. Now it's not as tiny. Click on the home link, okay? Done. And then? I love React DevTools because you can like do so many things with it. It's really cool. I see component index. Length of 0, name index, weird. I have no idea. Where's offline X when you need him, huh? Somebody shine a light in the sky. Maybe we can get him. Get pushed and send me the get up. Change the route path to home instead and try to go there. Shouldn't make a difference, but you can always try. Yeah, we could try. No. Why does it hate us? What did we do to it? Did one of you insult its mother or something? Let's maybe not render inside of a container. Okay. Okay. Comment out the container component. Yeah, I'll try now. Ah! What did I do wrong? Okay, let's start importing directly. Import roots. So it is roots. Wait, maybe I need... Oh my god, that would be... Wait. Is that the index folder? No, there is no index folder. I laughed. It was this. No. Did you change the path back? Yes, I did. I'm gonna literally tell it that it's at index.js. Be exact. Import from home. You know what I just realized now? Why? That's index. We export it. We export this roots. Why doesn't it work? And then wait, is this how you import the component though? Is this right though? Roots backslash. You know you've hit the jackpot when React doesn't throw you an error. And yet it still doesn't work. Even though this is exactly how we did it in the app. We just move things. I think it's something to do with the imports maybe. It's something really obvious? Yeah, I wish. Obvious enough that none of us can figure it out. What is there to check? Is this a component? Let's see. So it is in JSX format. It's called index. We are exporting default index. Then here, this is called roots. It's got switch in it. Inside of it's got root, path, component, index, export roots. And then in the app, we import roots. And we render it in our component. Maybe the double import of switch and root? Nope, not that. You're having it switch to path exact component instead of component root. What? Hold on. Import React. Import button from. Be aware of the difference between default and named exports. It is a common source of mistakes. Here we go, guys. We suggest that you stick to using default imports and exports when a module only exports a single thing, for example, a component. That's what you get when you use. That's what you get, guys! Export default button and import button from. But what is the name of the file? Button. Is button the name of the... Oh, button.js. Okay. So when you say root button, it expects a file called button. So by that logic, if it's in the roots folder, it will be roots index. Because index.js is the file that has it. Okay, so that's correct. And then here, home index. Because inside of roots, it's home and then the index. And you were saying you have it switch to path exact component equal to index instead of component equal to root. Why would it be component equal to root? We're rendering each page. The component is the page, index is the page. Why would you render it to root? And change component name from index to home. So change them all to home. I love how we're getting no errors. And change this to home. What happened? So it's not that. You should also capitalize the first letter of the file name when the file exports a component. You should also capitalize the first letter. Yeah, component was home now. You should capitalize the first letter of the file name. Like that. Does it make a difference? It's just a naming convention. Yeah, I saw it. Index.js does not match the corresponding name on disk. Wait, so index.js should be capitalized now? But we used to always in HTML have lowercase file names. Does React go and just mess that up completely now? We have lowercase folder names, but now we have capitalized file names? That messes with me a bit. I'd prefer lowercase file names like I'm used to. Everything should be lowercase. It's a naming convention in React. That's annoying. It should be a naming convention as a variable or as an export. So capitalized if it's a component. Camel case, you know what I mean, like classes are title case in JavaScript. Why would they go and change a tried and tested naming convention for files? What's next? Spaces in a file name if it does something else? Why would you need to look at the file name if you're working with variables? I could have two things. My index, which is a function or whatever, and then my index, which would be a component. Do you see the difference? That's just in variable names. Why would we go and change the file names now? Oh my god, they did the same for service worker. Why is service worker a camel case? Why are they doing this? Why would they change the naming convention of files? Anyway, that's not our problem. That's not the reason why things aren't working. Is it because we didn't pass props? No, we didn't pass props before either, so... What is stopping us from rendering? This is so crazy right now. Hmm. Comment out all the components in app.js except the app component. So comment everything out. Everything. Okay. No change. So root says switch in it. Imagine it's because of the other links. I know it shouldn't be, but let's remove the links. It shouldn't be that. Yeah. The worst thing is there's no errors. Whose fault is this? Like, is that a good thing? Is that a bad thing? Like, nothing's rendering. There should be some kind of error, no? There's literally no error. It's probably because you put the switch in its own component. How would you have it? Well, I mean, we could put switch here. If you think they'll make a difference. Still not rendering, even though switch is out now. Oh my god. So not switch. Not that that will make a difference. What if I have content between it? Would render that? No. Let's see if we even get here. Wait. I can't have a console log in that, can I? Because it's not quite the same. You need to have the switch and the root in the same component. So have switch in the app component and then have the roots inside the switch. That's what I had. I did do that and it didn't work. Just copy the contents of the roots component and put it where you have the roots component now. Copy the contents of the root component and put it where you have the roots copy the contents of the roots component and put it where you have the roots component now. What? So copy this in the exact same place. This is the roots component. That makes no sense. I assume you want me to put it here. But then I'd need to import index and all that. But then what about index? I'd have to import index and all that. Oh my god, why does that work? Why does that work? And it's the same import, so we know it's not an issue with imports. No, don't give me that face. That doesn't help me. Because it's not a separate... What is layout? Layout. Where's layout? There's layout. Oh, that's where link goes. But it shouldn't be because of layout that I'm failing. But how's it different to ours? Let's go look. Let's undo these things. Okay. So, in app.js, we have router, right? We have that. And then we have roots, like ours. We have that. Good. Then in the roots folder, which is this, we have switch, we have root, path, component, Yeah, that's the same as ours. Export default routes. Why do we do browser router as route switch? Why do we do it that way, browser router, when he just does switch route? I don't have browser router in there. Oh, I see what you mean, yeah, because you have browser router in the... Wait, imagine that's what our issue was. That's what our issue was the whole time! We had browser router as route switch, and the moment you do that, it doesn't work. Do you see that? So explain to me what's going on. Browser router as root. So is it expecting it to be inside of root for it to work or something? How does the as keyword work? Because I've never used that before. God damn it. At least we figured it out. Small things. You import browser router with another name. So I'm calling browser router as root. Oh, and I'm trying to use root. Oh, that's supposed to be router though. That's why. And we need root. Oh, I see what happened. Right, okay, and that's why it failed, because we need root, not browser router. Well, not router. We need root and switch. Okay. Got it. Got it. Now I was looking at your example. That's where I got this change from. I just don't know how I feel about putting everything into the pages file, because that can grow very fast, especially because home, based on material UI, would grow. So I'd have home in its own file. I like what you did though, because then you could just import all the variable from pages in one go. I'm gonna have to do that, because they're not gonna be as small as you have it. Oh, you mean don't do it the way you did it? Right. But you mean don't do the pages like you're doing it? Okay, okay. I get you, yeah. It was literally just one thing. So for everyone that was watching, we were importing browser router as root. That's the whole time it was working. We just, yeah, small things. Render, goddamn you. At least it's rendering. So that means we should be able to get our little container with the home thing back. Yeah, there it is. Cool. Great. Now, God, I feel so lost. But let's continue with this example. Oh, FlightX, thank you for the host. I really appreciate that. Thanks, man. Is layout a thing? Is that like a standard thing? The thing is, I won't do it that way because I'm going to use Material UI. But I see that's where you group your links. You put your links in layout. I'm going to have to think how I'm going to do that. Well, actually, yeah, it will be standard no matter what page you're on. Layout persists, right? No matter what page you're on, it'll always be the same thing. Shouldn't that be like navigation then? Yeah, but it's something that persists always, yeah. You can have a container in there. Right. So this would all move into the layout page. But isn't that a component? It's not a component, a layout. What else do we need? Link from React router DOM, and then export default layout. It is a component, so I can put it in a components folder then, right? Because I want a components folder. No! Where's the new folder? Where'd it go? No! What did I do with it? I right click new file. Where the hell did it go? LOL! I legit think it disappeared. What happened to it? You guys see it? That was crazy. I right click new file. I don't know where it went. Anyway, let's try that again. Thought you were talking about... No, this is a higher order component. Yeah, I want to organize it. You know how I did it nicely for Node? Where we had... Okay, so let's close everything. So we have auth, which is kind of like a component that it handles everything auth related. It has its own controllers, models, services, etc. That's auth. But then we have general things like middleware, models, routes, services. How would we do that for React? Because we already have routes, so that's kind of the same thing. What would layout be? Can't I put it in a components folder and then import from components into the app itself? Even though I know app is technically a component. Actually no, app can go in components too, right? I import into the JS file. Just like my example. Yeah, but you don't have it in a components file though. You just have it in the root with app. Yeah, I know it'll get very big. Okay, as long as it doesn't change too much. Fine, layout stays here then. Okay, so we need to import layout into our app. Wait, not in our app, right? In our routes we import layout. Like that. Do they taste minty? Why does layout have to wrap it? Why can't it just be layout like that? Oh, because you can't return it like that. Right. Okay, so now we have router, baseline, which I must figure out, and then routes. So this is looking nice already. Don't forget the props.children in layout. Why? Why do you need props.children? How does that work again? I know you got pass props in that, but what are we passing? The routes will be shown when activated. Otherwise routes won't work. Can you give me a quick rundown of why this works? It has props. Children. What are... Oh! So is it children these things? Because they're in layout? Are these its children? Because the roots are part of layout now, right. Why are you passing it in a div? Oh, are you basically rendering them here in layout? Wait, I'm confused, but they're in what? Why is it in a div with props.children in it? You don't have to. Wait, what do you mean? I thought this is what's being rendered. Why is he doing div props.children there? You don't need to have the div that is. Yeah. He wants a Discord call. Yes, go ahead.
Yo,
Don't die.
so basically, I'm not trying. Dude, now I'm sick, you know. Anyways,
Oh,
that's
no.
how my voice, now I'm sick, for fuck's sake. Anyways, so what if you look in the routes page, what I did is I have layout and then I have switch. It's the same
Yeah, I
as you.
see that. Yeah.
So in the switch, I have all the routes. So what a route does, it basically shows the component only if the path matches. So
Right.
if the path matches, the component will be rendered. But in this case, what we have now is everything is inside of layout. So let's say we're making our own div component, okay? And we want to show something in our div. But if we don't tell our div component to show everything what's inside it, it won't be shown. So now in layout, making it back to our example. Like we have the layout file, and we want to render everything what's in the layout component. So that can be done with the children props.children,
Right.
because
So
it's
if I just
being
return
processed.
layout as is, which has switch and root, you say it will do nothing.
Yeah, correct.
Ah.
Because
So it
everything what's
worked
inside
before.
of layout won't be rendered because
Okay.
so that's why you need to render somewhere the children. So now I can say wherever I want to render the children. It
Okay,
doesn't have to be
so-
in a div. It could be something else or
So it
nothing.
won't render everything, or
Oh.
only render the things that are visible or should be visible. So if there's nothing that needs to be shown, the div will be empty.
Yeah, correct.
Okay, so before it was root. Root was being rendered. Every root inside of switch. So switch was...
No. So now it wasn't being rendered, I would think, because you have those paths. All those paths won't be rendered unless the path matches what you've said to be matching.
Yeah, but I mean,
That
why
should be
do we
matching.
have to put it in a div now? Or why do we need props.children for it to work again? Because it's inside of layout?
Oh, that's what I just said.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and this is inside of layout right
Because
now. So you're
yeah.
combining the links with the actual content for the links.
Yeah, correct.
Okay. But
That's
you
what
only...
React routing does.
Yeah. Okay. So essentially,
this is
you can see this
regular
as the navigation bar, and below it is what the content will be. But you'll never get all the
Yeah,
content,
correct.
only one at a time.
Yeah, but that's what you had before as well.
No, so basically the content now goes into the div. So basically what you're saying
correct.
is the content now lives in layout, actually. So isn't that a bit misleading? Because layout is...
No, because this is how components should work in React. So React is basically a component-based driven
No, I know what you mean
library.
with that. But what I mean is, shouldn't the content be in app?
Yeah, basically everything is in app eventually.
Yeah, but you know what I mean. Layout is specifically for, let's say, the navbar, right?
Well, a layout contains a navbar fixed, and the content what should be
I see
shown
what you mean.
below.
So the entire page.
Yes.
That's what you're referring to as
Yes.
layout. Okay.
Yes.
I get you now. So essentially, we're saying this is the page. Layout is the
Yeah,
page.
so because you have this layout component now, you could do a sidebar. You could do something really crazy with
I see
your
what you mean. Yeah.
navbar. and you could conditionally render your navbar if you're logged in or
I
not,
get you,
or
yeah.
change what you want to show. So
So
that's
I
why
could
people
have like
use
a
a layout
bottom
component.
menu bar as well, like in layout.
Yeah,
I could
yeah,
just stick
yeah,
it at the bottom.
yeah.
Okay, I get you. I think I was being confused with thinking that layout is the menu bar, because that's what I want to create, is a menu bar.
Yeah.
This makes
Yeah,
sense
I
now.
get what you
Okay,
mean.
so it's the entire page, and depending on what route it is the content.
Yeah, so now you could, what Lynn says, it says, you could have different layouts as well, because you could conditionally render a return value
Yeah.
matching your URL or your state or your store or whatever.
Yeah, like
So
later on when I store in state,
ha-
if it's
ha-
this page
yeah,
or if.
so having a layout ensures that you're flexible enough for the future.
Would I have all that logic though in the layout page? So all the conditional stuff, not in other components. So I wouldn't, you know what I
Yeah.
mean, like
So
an
so
admin
so,
layout which I
so
drag in.
yes. So fixed stuff,
Hmm.
fixed items on your page, like a navbar.
Yeah, that's used
Those will be
consistently.
conditionally rendered. Yeah, that will be conditionally rendered in your layout folder, because that's
Okay.
part of the layout.
Hmm.
So
But
now,
extra things like
you,
a login, log out button, that's conditional, yeah?
yeah, you could do that in the, that could be done in the layout folder as well. Yeah. In the
Okay,
layout
I
component.
get you.
So now, instead of using my div, what I had, you could use a container now,
Yeah.
because so you don't have to start with a container every time you want to every time when you want to create a new page.
That's what I was going to ask you
That's-
now, because what would it be in like this? So if it's switch root, and we used to render without layout, it was just switch. What was it inside before then? Because I know ultimately it renders into a div, like at the base level. But I'm returning router, CSS baseline roots. Does that mean the content was inside of a roots like div? Are all of these
So,
actually divs with the name or what?
Could you share screen, because I can't see it. And explain that again.
So this is literally just an element called router, right? It's not a div, it's an element. So
correct.
previously roots was a child of the router element, right?
Correct.
So all my content was in a router element, so it wasn't in the div.
Correct.
So based on
Correct.
your thing now, there'll be a div, so all my content will be in a div.
Yeah, you could make it in a div, you could make it in a container, or if you want to say, okay, I don't want to render it in nothing, just render it in a fragment, because the fragment will be rendered into nothing.
What I'm thinking now is, because I'm using Material UI and it has containers. So do you have experience with Material UI?
Yeah.
So I was trying to understand, like I like the general look and feel, but I'm assuming on desktop it's going to stretch to the entire width, right? If let's say you have a nav bar like this, if you want it responsive. So mobile will look like this, and desktop will stretch. So now, what does the layout look like? What do you start with? Because let me actually go find something here. I'm going to do hidden stuff as well. There's app bar. Okay, so firstly you need a layout, right? So you choose between box or container or something, right? Like what's the first thing you do?
That's only going to be rendered for your content.
Yeah,
not
that's
for
what
your
I mean.
navbar.
No.
Yeah.
Yeah. If I have it in layout, right?
Yeah.
So it will put everything in the container. So I'm thinking I should, instead of div, I can have a container, right?
Yeah, that's what I said. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So then, so box. Do you know the difference? Like, what is the difference between box and container?
I think box is pretty new.
Okay. So I'll use container.
I always use container.
And these things, do you know what them? Because those are the breakpoints, like S, M, etc. What does max width mean in that case? Like,
I think that's the max when you are responsive. That's the max width. So what does it say? SM?
Yeah, SM. Is that why it's so small? So if I made it like L, it would be bigger?
Probably, yeah.
Okay.
Probably LG.
I'll try that. Okay, so if I have that instead of the div that we're rendering, I could have something, and then I stick props.children into that.
I remove that div, yeah.
So now they're always in container, and then I have to import container from annoying. I like that it's modular, but like you have to go and hunt for each one that you need.
Yeah.
Okay, so and then I can also set a background. Wait, how did they set that background? Was it not in here? Oh, that's when I did typography.
You can still, I think, put a style on the container.
Yeah, what's typography? Wallet render props to children.
Typography is just text, you know that, right?
Yeah, I do get that. I want to see something. No, I just wanted to test it in terms of creating a temporary background, because I wanted to check something. Okay, so this is so this is small,
Yeah.
and you were saying if I do this can
LG maybe.
life's good. Material breakpoints. There must be a list of them somewhere, right?
Yeah, there is. If you go back to the material.
What? Lol, look at this. Look, they have an issue with their link.
Yep. So
UI.
go back to what you were showing.
Yeah.
Material UI. Wait, I'm gonna navigate with you.
Yeah, shit.
So there is something. Say 1 second. Let me go to components and container, and then this is instead of going to components, you have, I think, component API. Yeah, component API to the left side.
Yeah, what the why is corrupted content? What? Network protocol violation that cannot be repaired.
Okay, I found it. Yeah. So go back.
Fuck, I can't. Do you see this?
Yeah, just press enter on the website.
Yeah, I did. Like several times.
So just go to Material UI itself then.
I got. What is up with their website?
Probably being DDoS or something. Anyways, I can send you the link on Discord.
Oh my god, I went to the wrong one. Yeah, send it to me, I'll click it.
Oh, oops, that's a screenshot.
That will help. Stop DDoSing them. There we go. Oh, okay, I see what you mean. So XL is the biggest one.
Yeah. But I think you could always modify it by entering your own style.
Yeah, the sizes. Oh, thanks 3 times, Mike. I appreciate it. Okay, so this is the largest it can be. So that's what I have by default. And then basically I can use component hidden to hide. So this is where I would define this in my layout, wouldn't I? So if I wanted a menu, hide it on anything smaller than this, etc.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah,
I got you now.
Exactly.
So then everything needs to be rendered into this. So the reason it's not being rendered now is because we didn't put it. So that typography you said is for text and whatever other stuff. And my idea was, you know where I'm. Whoops, I don't know what I just closed now. That feels bad, man. So I'm manually entering the names of the page because I'm gonna have a app bar. And what I was thinking is I can store the state to get the page name and then just render from state. That's probably a better dynamic way to do it.
What were you saying?
So I was manually giving a name. You see here in the H2 tag, home. Instead of manually giving it, I can get it from state. So if the path is this, then this.state, the value, you know what I mean?
You don't have to be doing that. You could check the location prop.
Oh, location prop, true, yeah. Because I want it to be. I'll sort that out. And then you said state is different now. You don't do this .set state anymore.
Well, in a function, you don't do this dot state. No, you would
No, not
use
state. You should never do state. You set state to update.
yeah, sets. Yeah,
Hmm.
not that you would use hooks and use effect. Use effect.
Is there a reason why we do that now? Is it faster?
Because it's way faster, and you don't have to be having classes now to render a state to create states. So we always have now functional components because we can have states now in as a use state, use effect, use hooks,
Well, when I
or
get
whatever
there,
you want
I'll
to call
check
them.
with you. Because I don't think I'm quite there
Yeah.
yet, but I'm gonna
Yeah,
just
sure.
slowly start rendering this out. But I appreciate it, yeah, this is so much better. If there's anything else that you have to share, please feel free to let me know. And I'm
No
gonna
problem.
try to sort this out, because this,
You
yeah.
would need a store though.
Yeah? A store?
Otherwise, you're gonna be mad. Yeah, yeah.
What is the difference? Because I used, what was it? Redux?
Redux.
I know Redux is a store,
Yeah.
but is there another type store? You
Yeah.
mean React?
React has its own store now. It's called Context API.
Yeah, I heard of that. Why would I need a store for what?
So eventually you'll have loads of pages, and you want to track everywhere if a person is being logged in or not, stuff like this. You want to have a global state somewhere.
Oh, so it is logged in.
For example, that's just an example I could make up
no,
out
no,
of my
no.
head right now. Or
But
so a global
because-
state can be reached by Context API.
I'm trying to think.
Otherwise,
before...
you need to drill down all the props, and that's a pain in the ass. You would not like that.
Yeah, I know. That's why I used Redux before in the first place. But you used to, in a single page app, as long as everything was in that app, you would be able to access its state. So you're saying because of other components, the components need to know the value of the main state, and that's why they can't access it.
Yeah, correct.
So okay, so you use
correct.
Redux.
So,
Okay, I get what you mean.
So yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, but when I get to that point,
so if you want to render your what's it called? Your store, your Context API. This is what it's called right now. Do it always on your top level. So in the example I created, it should be let me open it. It should be in my app above the router.
In your app above the router. You talk about the one you sent me, the example app.
Yeah. Or just like in your app, but the first thing you should return.
Oh, you're saying it should be. Oh, you didn't add it.
Yeah. No,
Okay.
I didn't add it.
No, I thought you were showing me. I was like looking for it. Okay, cool. Yeah, I get what you mean. Okay, yeah, man. How did you figure out Material UI?
Oh, don't even start with that. Like, last time I had Material UI, I was working with another person, and he fucked up the whole project by copying everything from the Material UI example website and put everything in the whole same file and stuff like that. Oh,
that's
dude,
why I separated mine. Yeah, but the
that
nice
was
thing,
a freaking mess.
the nice thing is that once you understand it, it's like literally same as components in React. You just add what you need and you're good to go.
Yeah, it is a component. That's what it is.
So it's so much nicer to build in, and once I understand it, I think I'll love it. But for now, what I'm gonna do, my main thing is I'm gonna add a, what do you call it? A something, I forgot it. App bar. That's what I want to add.
Yeah.
So
for your navigation.
Yeah, and then I'm thinking that's what I want to ask, because I get confused. Normal websites have like links, you know, like home, about. We used to that like since the freaking 70s, 80s, 80s. Now, this all feels very much like a mobile app, because obviously it takes a mobile first approach. But how would you have that kind of navigation? Because it wouldn't make sense to have your links in a hamburger menu unless you're on a smaller device. So would it literally be buttons like this? that have it. So like home, about, etc. Like, can you see my screen still?
Oh, on Discord? No, I can't.
Oh, did I stop sharing?
Yeah, because you left the call.
Oh, weird. Okay, so this would it end up looking like this instead of login? It would say like home, about, etc.
Yeah, correct.
Okay,
Yeah.
and then if you're on a smaller device, the hamburger menu appears to show you those same links. Okay, and that's where the conditional is going to come in. So I know exactly where to render the menus.
Yeah, correct.
All right, cool. Well, then I'll play around with that now. Wish me luck with that. This is what scared me, by the way. I was looking at this and I was like, this seems cool. I like this. Then I clicked show source and I was like, what?
Yeah.
There is so much in here. There's so much.
That's why I like React, but what I don't like is the huge, humongous files you would have.
Yeah.
And in this, don't forget that they put like three components or probably in here.
Yeah, but it also hardly does anything. Like, it's so basic, but so complicated.
Well, it's not complicated. They let it look complicated. That's the thing.
Yeah, I'm sure. Like that simple app bar. Look, it's very simple. It's literally just app bar, the component, and then if you add a toolbar. Wait, what's a toolbar? Wait, is toolbar inside of an app bar?
So basically, your toolbar is where you could say it's just to maintain its styles, and it's not like so. It's the typography is not all the way down to the bottom. That's it. It's just like a container kind of thing.
Okay, but what is toolbar? I thought app bar is just app bar. Yeah, but so what makes
app bar is basically what it is. It's a full width thingy bar with a shadow. So that's app bar.
So toolbar will be this.
No, it's what's out of that. So if you would inspect element, you would see there's a padding and a margin, probably, and that's what toolbar does.
So they use paper, and then they use
that's a toolbar.
So when I wanted something like this, which is gonna have the buttons, wait, where is it? It's the very first one. So this is essentially what I want without the extras. So they have that. They have toolbar. So that's
toolbar. That's regular.
Oh, with the padding, right? And then they have typography.
The buttons.
And the buttons.
Yeah.
That's what makes it that it goes to the left? Because they didn't specify anything to go to the left.
It's standard to go to the left.
Oh, is it? Okay, so that's
you mean the login?
No, I meant the news is on the left.
Oh.
Is it just standard, you mean?
That's standard. Everything renders to the left.
So buttons
always renders to the left, right?
Okay, and buttons to the right.
Yeah, because typography is full width. That's why. Almost full width.
Okay. And then buttons, so my pages, like home, about, etc., will I have them as button components, or what would they be? Because it's not really a button, you know what I mean?
You could have them as a button component, but regularly if you want to have them as a button component, you need to do the routing inside your function instead of in the JSX part, in the HTML part. So you could do just what's it called, link.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna do.
Like what I said.
Yeah.
And then just style the link however you want to style the link.
Oh, so you're saying don't use button, use link.
Yeah.
Okay.
Or you could use the button inside a link. You can do that as well. But
yeah, that's what I want to do. But I'm saying, is it valid? Is that the valid use case for a button?
It is valid, but it's not how people really do it. Or you could say, yeah.
So how do you do it then? If you want a home about example.
I just put them in a UL and a LI and then a link, because I style my own things.
Okay. Yeah, because normally I think when it's full width, it will end up looking like. I remember where. Oh, like this. So if it's mobile, you have the hamburger. If it's full width, it will look like this.
Yeah, but you see what it is? That's a sidebar.
Yeah, sidebar. Yeah.
Yeah.
But that's that has a specific. I can't remember what it's persistent. It was part of navigation. It was a menu, I think it was. And it was a persistent menu. It was a...
Yeah, you can do that
No,
right
wait, it
now
wasn't
with
menu.
the.
Was it a drawer? Was it a drawer? I think it was a drawer. Yeah, it was a drawer. It was a persistent
Oh
drawer.
yeah, so you could do that now in layout, basically.
Yeah, it's this one. This is the one.
Yeah.
So full white navigation. So if I wanted this, then
You would put that in layout.
why is it so complicated? Okay, that's just the text. I would need class name. Can I render this from somewhere else and then just bring it in?
What?
Can I render this from somewhere else and just bring it into layout? Because obviously this entire
Yeah,
thing.
you can.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I'd have
you
that
can.
as a component, like give it a name,
Yeah.
like drawer or something.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll try
Draw
that.
menu,
Thanks.
whatever you want.
Well, you need to keep warm
Mhm.
and get something to feel better. It sucks. First,
Yeah.
first your voice, and then the other thing, and now this. Man, is it the heat? Probably hot, cold, hot, cold.
Yeah, that's it.
I hope you feel better soon, though. But I appreciate the help. Thank you. It's gonna be
No
fun.
problem.
It's like learning a new language, essentially.
Well, yeah, React is always has big files, a lot of
No, I
files.
don't mean React. React is fine. I mean this.
Angular, on the other hand, doesn't have that, and they have material Angular as well, of Angular material.
Yeah, I saw that. I'll have to try that. I think do it in React, so at least I know what it's like, and then when I do Angular, I could be like, oh wow.
Yeah.
Right.
I did React before I did Angular as well.
Yeah, and you prefer Angular now.
Well, yeah. Well, to be honest, I did AngularJS first, but then I saw that's a clusterfuck, so I stopped. I hopped over React. React was better. Then I hopped over to Angular because the client wanted me to do something in Angular, so I did it in Angular. And then I hopped back to React again, and then to Angular, and I like Angular much better. But I like React. I don't like React, but React for big websites is for me not really practical, but because you would have a very large code base.
Yeah.
And in Angular, you wouldn't have it.
What makes a difference?
Well, the thing is, Angular has everything in separate files, so you would have your logic in a separate file and your HTML in a separate file.
But why can't you just do
And
that now with React? If it's just
you can't do that.
oh,
React return you must return HTML inside of the JavaScript file.
oh, I see what you mean. So it does everything there. So Angular literally has HTML and HTML files.
Yeah.
Okay, and then you target
And
those elements.
Well, Angular does that for you. You could really say, like, you could give something kind of an ID and put it as the input inside of your logic file.
Wow. Okay, I must look at
Yeah.
that for sure when I'm done with this,
Like,
because this is a small
yeah.
project.
Yeah, like if I would make a game or something like a web-based game, I would go for React. But if I would make a website for
Why?
Google and stuff like that, then I would go for Angular.
Why a
For
game
sure.
in React?
Because a game, how you would create a character or a map could be created with components very good and easily, and you could, in a game, you would have a lot of states every time.
Yeah.
Like for instance, is levels or ammo, stuff like that. So,
But
those
Angular
things are
obviously has states as well, yeah, from what I remember.
not as a React, not like React.
Okay, so it's
Angular has their own kind of states.
okay.
It has their own props.
It sounds interesting now, but I'll stick with React so it's done, and then afterwards try something else in Angular. I don't think it'll be worth refactoring, right? But people do that, right? They have it in React, switch it to Angular.
all the time. All the
Okay.
time.
That's something to look
No,
into.
yeah.
Alright, well,
You
what do
know, you know who I started? The guy that let me start Angular
Mm-hmm.
was that bastard
Who?
Dutch chief.
Oh, yes.
That's the bastard.
That made you get into it.
Yeah,
And now you like it, so...
yeah, I like it. But what I hate of Angular is the versions. Like I just know Angular 7 and Angular 8 is already out. Like what the fuck?
So, what changes? Just new features?
Well, if you have they have semantic version, so if it's an 8, it would be having new features and code breaking changes. So
Right.
things won't work anymore if you want to upgrade. But
So
it
you have
is
to update.
backwards compatibility.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, isn't React pretty much the same? They add new things and you can't access it unless you upgrade?
Well, not every year they have a huge new version where core features won't work anymore.
Yeah, I get you.
That's what Angular does, for fuck's sake.
But they still have
Like,
security
I don't-
updates, right?
Yeah, of course.
Alright, yeah.
Of course.
So they won't just leave
Yeah,
you.
but Angular,
version 2.
Angular is like, oh, we're backed up by Google. So we'll hire 1 million developers that can make sure every year we have a new framework.
Hey, don't complain, not every year. What should be every month now?
Oh my god.
Because you want to sprint, so they'll sprint with you. Here we go, new feature.
Yeah, man.
A year is too long, what are you talking about? They'll put you on the LTSB.
Their long-term support is like 6 months.
Oh god.
No kidding. No kidding. Oh.
Okay,
Oh
well,
my
let
God.
me get to this and see if I can get something going.
sure.
Because I've spent way too much time literally just to render a link with no content. But so
that's why I created this example for you.
I appreciate it. I mean, it was working beforehand. The issue was obviously splitting it into its own files. And now I feel
I know
happier.
you always want to split.
Yeah, but
That's
isn't
why
it
I made
neater?
that example.
Isn't it nicer though? Did you not see
is.
Did you not see my main file?
Yeah,
It was
yeah.
so cluttered.
I saw it. So
Um,
look at the link I sent you.
No, I was looking at it. What do you want me to
Look at how many releases they have.
Oh, you mean for Angular?
Yeah,
Wow.
check the link.
I remember
Look at,
3
like,
being
2 hours ago, 3 hours ago, yesterday, 5 days ago, 5 days. So many releases.
They're happy.
Oh my god.
You should be happy.
Like, there's an Angular 9 already.
Yeah, I see it. Next.
Angular 8 didn't even come out. Oh my god.
They introduced some new features.
Yeah.
But that's a
Code
good thing though,
breaking
if you think
changes.
about it. That's a good thing that they're that active.
Yeah, they're really active. They're probably one of the most active.
What's that? You want reactive? Alright. Now you're gonna be able to run React code natively in Angular.
Yeah, probably.
It will literally render React natively inside Angular, so you can render React code and then interface.
Oh my god. You know, technically you could do rendering React in Angular because React is just a library.
Yeah. Oh man. Last thing I wanted to ask is
Anyways.
you brought this up at some point a few days ago. I think it was
What did
you
I bring?
or it was Dutch that was saying something, but so no, I think it was you. When let's say I post something because I want to store the information to a database, you were saying how am I going to do that with React Router? What did you mean by that? Do you remember?
Yeah, I remember what I said, and it was not that what I said, but I was saying, how would you handle routing? Because what you did is you have your React app inside of your Node backend folder, right?
No,
Or am I wrong?
they're separate. React is in a client folder and Node is in a server folder. Why?
So
Would there have been an issue
no,
if they're together?
yeah, because then you would have the understanding that Node would push server side your your React application.
Oh, no, I know that. They don't
That's
communicate.
possible, but I was asking how you
Mm.
was going to do that.
Mm.
But now you would check course because you would have different ports and stuff when you deploy.
Yeah, because I basically need to send a post request on that form client side, and
Yeah.
then I need to listen for that on the
Yeah.
server side. But
Correct.
what would I post? Like, would it be the URL? So like the full path?
So basically, your Node application now runs on a different port than your localhost application.
Yeah.
So your I think your 1745 or something was your Node application.
Yeah.
Well, you would post to that full link.
Okay.
Localhost semicolon 1745 slash.
Mm-hmm. Is that the only way? Is that normally how you post? You need a full URL, a path?
No, because how I would do it is I would host them on the same domain and same port. But
you can do that?
I would, yeah.
How can two things listen on the same port? Can they?
Using reverse proxy.
Oh, so it's not technically out of the box solution. You got to do something.
Yeah, but you always, when you want to do this, like all companies do this, is reverse proxy.
Yeah, Len, he does have experience with Material UI.
Yeah.
He would charge you a small fee of just €100 an hour. It's quite
I would
affordable.
charge you a small fee by just making me better. I'm sick.
Yeah, make it better. Send him meds. What is it? The flu?
Oh.
Yes, right?
I think so, yeah, but oh my god.
You just need a rest, but good luck telling a developer that, right? Stay in bed and do nothing, just rest.
Sure.
Get a TV in your room and watch series in bed.
Like today, I woke up because I had to pee and I saw my computer over there. I was like, fuck it.
Yeah.
Tomorrow I need to start a new project.
Oh, on what?
A client wants me to do a web shop for phones.
Fun. Do you know how margins work, by the way? Because Lynn's asking. They can't get spacing to work.
So, for what kind of component you want to do margin?
I'm assuming it's for they said they only had a login page and I think a sign up page, but we'll wait and see. Yeah, margin.
There is a way where you could overwrite the styles of the material component itself.
I saw that.
And it's not just doing style, because that doesn't always work. There is another way.
Does it only work for the box component? They ask.
Does it only work for the box component? Margin, you mean? No, you could put margin everywhere.
Yeah, it's basic CSS. Remember that you can go and extend materials
you could extend
CSS. You literally just import your own style and add whatever you want to it.
Yeah, correct.
I know I can override it, but I'd rather do something like m equal to 5. Oh, they're talking about the margin parameter, or the variable you pass in. Well, property. That's the term.
Yeah, well, there is another way to do that as well, but that's a bit more complicated. Let me check the API. 1 second. There was a way. So you have a prop on every component, I thought, which is called classes. And inside classes, you could pass a new object. So check CSS API.
Me? Him?
Oh, yeah, him.
Yeah, Len, yeah.
So I'll send you 2 links. If I would go to the CSS API, you would see you could have a rule name called classes with the object prop. And here's an example. Oh wait, I can't do that.
Holy shit, this thing is so bloated. So, by the way, where would you have things like, let's add that left drawer. That would be in a component, wouldn't it? Just chuck it in a component folder.
Probably. Yeah. And then chuck it into layout.
Well, would I have it nested in components?
What I always do is create a components folder, and then inside of components I would create a fractions folder.
Fractions?
And that so that fractions folder contain stuff for like small fractions for pages. For a component. So I would know
so
where
you wouldn't
my
group it by type,
pages
like menus and stuff, you know what I mean, feature.
Yeah, but you could do that, but I would do a component, and then in my fractions I would have my type folders, what kind of fractions it is.
What do you mean by fraction though?
Because normally, before this current modern React, what we always had is functions were called fractions. Function that was a stateless component was called a fraction. That was fraction.
Fractions? Oh, okay. No, because every time you say fraction, I'm just thinking like fractions, like math fragment. I know they are fragments, but
yeah, a fragment is basically something what you wouldn't run. Yeah, that's
something else.
A null object. Yeah.
Okay.
But it's just a small piece of code where it's a fraction of the page. That's what the name.
Yeah. Okay.
Comes from.
Oh, look at that. But for now, I'll just make a menu, and then that was a sidebar. So I can call it sidebar.js, I guess.
Yeah.
But let me share my screen with you so I can just get a better understanding. So I remove all the junk, obviously, but things like use styles and make styles. So make styles, what, like a component?
Yeah, so your component has those styles.
So it's basically setting CSS styles.
Yeah.
Classes.root. So div so it's creating a div, then it's creating a base. Wait, what? CSS baseline, but I'm using baseline already. Overall. Do I just remove that then?
Yeah, you would remove it.
Okay, so I don't need CSS baseline. Then it has app bar. Then it has toolbar. Okay, so that's a permanent drawer.
Yeah,
because
you could show the page name over there.
Okay, yeah, that's the page name. So I'll see that. Basically, I just want you to show me what I can remove, like what's not necessary, because they made it very complicated. So drawer is the actual drawer, right? Then
so before you would remove anything, just import the menu inside of your page now, so you can see how it looks like, and then you could start removing stuff. Otherwise, you'll start removing stuff and you'll be pretty far and you don't know what broke the removing.
What? Okay, what do you want me to do? You want me to?
So yeah, so that's permanent drawer left. You would import that into layout.
Into layout, and use that. So import permanent drawer layout from.
No, not like that. Not like that, because it's a named export. It should be in curly brackets.
Oh. Yeah. But then why could I do it like this? Import layout from.
Because that's default export.
Oh, default export. Okay, right. So if it was export default now, that would have worked.
Yeah.
Okay, I get you. So this needs to be components.
I'm not for sure that would work. I wouldn't think that.
No?
No, I was talking about link.
Oh,
Link,
sorry.
link. So now just use.
Inside of container.
No, that should be outside of container.
Is
I
it?
would think.
Oh,
Yeah.
container, right, is, yeah. Right, I gotta remind myself. Let me make a note until it sticks.
Yeah.
And then I need to render this as permanent draw left, something like this, right?
Yeah. So check what it looks like. You probably need to remove the UL and stuff.
Permanent draw left is not exported from components menu sidebar.
So check.
Export default. It is
Oh,
export
it's-
default.
Oh, I didn't saw the default.
Okay, I see. Oh, that's pretty cool. Look at us already. Damn. We already have a thing. And then I basically, now all I want to know is how I can make these say home thingy. So where it says inbox, I don't want to manually specify, but do you know what I mean? Because now my logic is everywhere. Layout should have, so these are the links, they're right here. Are you saying that the links now should technically be in sidebar?
Yeah, correct.
Okay. So let's see what it's doing. Oh, it's mapping these. So if I had an array of pages, I could map them.
Yeah, correct.
That's smart what it's doing. So what is a React way of doing this? Would you have it in state? No, you wouldn't have your pages in state, your page names.
You could do that in a state.
No, well, what would be the right way to do it if I had a list of pages? Should I create an array like they do it?
How they have it now, that should be a state.
Okay.
So you would have in layout, go to layout.
Yeah.
Okay, so now you'll start to use state and use effect.
Okay.
So
can you guide me, because I've never used
Yeah.
useState. I only know this .set state.
so import use state from React. So do after React do a comma, and then the curly brackets, and then use state.
Is it caps like that? Yeah, like that.
Yeah, so like that, and then in your
Not
just
use
above
effect?
your return. You could import use effect as well.
Okay.
So above line 9 and below line 8,
Mm-hmm.
you would say const pages is, and then an array.
Is a array.
Oh,
Is.
sorry. Instead of pages, do the array notation. Array notation. Yeah, and then say pages,
Like
comma,
that.
set pages.
Set. What?
Yeah,
How
and
does
then
this
is.
work? Is.
Yes.
Literal is.
Is. Yeah. No, the literally is.
Where?
Like equal to.
Oh. Like
Equal
is.
to, and
So it's new.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Use state, and then
As a function call.
Yeah, and then inside the use state you would have
Pages?
an array. No, an array. And then you'll start with home, about, users, admin.
Like a string array.
Yeah.
Oh, so is this how I'm setting state now?
Yeah.
This is so weird.
So
Okay, so what is
so now-
pages, first of all?
so
So pages is going to be the key,
Is
right?
the state. Yeah, that's
Okay.
the state.
So this dot
So-
pages would be these things.
Yeah, you won't have this, but you
No,
would
no, I
have
know,
pages.
but that's the equivalent now, right?
Yeah, correct.
Okay, so
So-
basically it would look like this: pages and then an array of This is what it
Yeah,
would look
correct.
like. Okay, I
Yeah.
got you. And set pages, is
So
that like set state? That's the function.
yeah.
Okay.
So now you would, in permanent drawer left, you would give a
Mm.
prop. You know how you would do that? No. Go back to layout.
Oh, sorry.
So on line 28,
Mm-hmm.
you would
Oh,
enter a prop
yeah. I would need
just
a
how you
name.
did max width.
Yeah, what would I
Say
call it?
pages.
Pages equal to this dot pages?
Without this.
Oh, you don't do this anymore.
No, because this is a function.
Oh, because it's not a constructor. We don't do
Yeah.
constructors anymore?
No, not in a function. That's why we have. This is faster now.
Oh.
So we removed this.
So pages equal to pages. Pages. Oh, wow.
Yeah.
But eventually
So
I need to
go
pass
to-
this to a store, hey?
Yeah. So that's
Okay.
why we need stores. So go to permanent drawer left. Now to the component.
Okay, yeah.
So
And then
now
this-
instead of
Yeah.
that should be all removed.
Pages dot
And then
map.
props. No,
Oh.
props dot pages.
Oh, why? I gotta turn that off. It's trying to.
But is props inside? Has it been
No.
passed go?
No. It's
No.
not
So
props.
inside the function above permanent drawer left.
Yeah,
Function
props.
notation, yeah, that should be props. Yeah.
So it gets passed in. So
now that would work, I would imagine.
So test equal to test. If I pass props, it's props.test to get this, right?
Yeah.
And props.pay. Okay, so you can have as many as you want. They're all in the
Yeah.
props. So props is basically like an object that has
It's
these.
an object.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Perfect. Now I get that. So we pass props.pages.map. What is text and index? Is that just? Oh, text is gonna be that. Index is the index page. Okay, so list item button key text, list item icon index modulo 2. What the hell is it trying to do here? It's trying
So
to figure out
it checks if the index is uneven.
then it's either
Then
an
it
inbox.
would render an inbox icon.
Oh,
Otherwise, it would render an
yeah.
mail icon.
Okay.
So it just shows inbox icon, then mail icon, then inbox icon, then mail icon.
Oh, is that what it was doing? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. So I don't need that. They were just. What?
Yeah, you don't
Do you
need
see what I mean? The examples are so freaking like.
Yeah.
So
You
this
should
is
read the code like I did.
read the code. How did you read it?
Like I just showed you. So you know the modulus operator, right?
Yeah, modular. Yeah.
So
No, I
the
understood what I was
modulus
doing. What I'm saying is the example is like pointless because you wouldn't
Yeah, I
use it like this. You need a different icon for each one. So is there a better way instead of saying index 0 equal to this, index 1, you know what I mean?
Yeah, you could basically
Pass another array.
You could, instead of using an array, you could use an object as well, saying okay, this page.
No, what I'm
Like with
thinking
the
here.
text and the image.
What I'm thinking here, we pass the name, but then we can also pass the icon as well.
Yeah.
Is that what you meant?
Yeah.
So would you have a multi-array, 2D array, or?
You would have an array of objects, probably.
Okay, so what would that look like? That would be, what would be,
So it would
name,
be
home. Oh, stop doing that. Something like that. Name, home, and
in quotes,
icon.
in quotations.
Why? Oh, because node. You don't have to do this. Oh no, you still need to. Icon would be, and then the icon type. We can make them all inbox icon for now. Oh, we still need to know how to pass that, don't we? I can just pass that in, right? Or not?
I don't know.
Can you
don't think
pass a
so.
component in an object?
I don't know. I never did that. Yeah, I would know. I would test that out. But
You
yeah.
wouldn't test it out.
I said I would test that out.
Oh, you would. Okay.
I would find a way. I would find a way how to do it eventually. But check if this works without the thingy.
Without what?
If it shows all.
Oh, right. Yeah.
Just remove
Before we
like
do
that.
anything else. Yeah. Okay. That's a
check if all
divider. You want me to go check right now? Yeah. There you go.
Yeah.
Perfect. And then it has a divider. So I think after this we don't need this list. So this is
Yeah,
another.
correct.
So list
Yeah.
is what is oh, so list is basically like a li with ULs.
Yeah, correct. Yeah.
Oh, that's literally they mapped it. It's literally a UL and a list item.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
And then just remove
That's
everything
smart.
below divider because it's all
Yeah.
mirrors.
Yeah, we don't need that. Wait, drawer? Does that close?
You need drawer.
Yeah.
That's
the ending. And then main.
Yeah.
Oops. Main.
Yeah, you should remove main.
Yeah, I don't
everything
need this.
what is.
Yeah, typography we don't need. Main we don't
Remove
need.
main as well.
Yeah, and then the last div stays. So now we have home about users admin. Perfect. But this now obviously won't root yet because.
Yeah, but so you could make them a link. So in list item text, wrap them into a link.
So I need to make something list item text.
No, it's already there, line 69.
Alright, sorry, yeah.
So wrap it into a link, which you would import it from React Router DOM.
Oh, so you mean link, literally like that?
Yeah.
Wrapped entire thing. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. That goes in there and import link.
And then inside the link you would have the two.
Oh, what?
Oh no, that's the wrong one.
Yeah, I know. I'm like, what? Import. Okay, do it twice now. Yes, fine. I don't mind. Import link from. Okay, cool. What did you say? Something twice?
So inside the link you would have the two prop.
The prop?
Space. Yeah, space. Yeah. Two.
Oh, just two.
Equal curly brackets. And then do the literal notation like this quotation. Wait, let me send it in Discord. Do like this.
Yeah, I did that.
Do
you want me,
like.
You want me to do a string literal?
Wait. That, but in a string literal, yeah.
Okay. Oh, so like that. That what you mean? Oh, you already added. Wait, what?
The slash should be before the $sign.
Yeah, I see what you mean. Like that. So what is text?
So I think.
Oh, / is
the
path, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Only problem is it's going to be capitalized now, I think, because we capitalized, so it's going to be capital home, capital about.
Well, then put it. Then say
lowercase.
Too lower.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No,
it's inside.
Yeah.
Inside the curly bracket.
Yeah, I got it. Beautiful. And then
check them out.
Yeah, it works. See, I just don't have content, but it's working beautiful. Only thing now is it's added styling to the.
Yeah, and what? Oh yeah, you could just remove it.
Yeah, but how did it do that? Does link have styling?
Because link.
Oh, it creates an A tag, right?
Yeah.
But now, how do I remove that? Because I don't want to mess with materials.
So put the style object.
Oh, style object.
No. Go down. Or yeah, you could make a style object in there.
I could add it here. Which one's better?
Yeah. Yeah. Well, you could.
You want me to do style like this? Okay.
Yeah, but it's better to put it above.
Okay. And what would you call it? Like a constant?
No. Where you have use styles.
Yeah.
Below something like content, or draw paper, or whatever.
Yeah.
I would do it below content,
yeah.
And then say.
What did you say? Sorry.
Link.
Yeah.
Colon, and then
display.
you know,
Oh wait, it wasn't display. It was
text decoration
yeah, text decoration none.
without the dash. Everything what's a dash should be the
Oh,
next
camel
thing
case,
should be
right?
capitalized. Yeah.
Right. None.
So should none, and then you would have text underline is none.
Is it not? I think that's part of text decoration, isn't it? Oh, not. Oh,
Yeah, well, you didn't
we're not
have-
using it. Yeah, we
didn't-
didn't.
yeah.
We're not using it. And then you
So
just do style equal to that.
you would do class name equal to classes dot link. I think.
Yeah, there you go. Why did you want underline? Because text decoration is the underline.
Yeah, I don't know. It's getting late. I'm sick. Okay.
No, I just thought there was another reason for it. That's all. I thought you meant that's why you need both of them. Does it
So,
look
yeah,
different
now
to you?
you
Is
can
it
give-
blue as well?
Yeah, you should give it a color, black, as well.
No, but I mean, if I set the color to default or inherit, or no, because what I mean,
Yeah.
material. I want to use
Yeah,
because
then
material
put-
has that
use
primary and
color
secondary.
inherit.
Okay, you know what I mean. Like material has that.
Yeah.
So color inherit. Wait, is
Inside
it?
quotes.
So they're all strings, right?
Yeah.
Okay. There you go. So it's gonna inherit now. Do you know how I can specify what the app color is? Because you know how you get primary and secondary, and I read some documentation, but it wasn't that clear. Like, where can I set the app's colors?
In the CSS base team options or something. There are
Okay.
team
But I don't want to
options,
override.
so-
There's apparently a way where you can tell it what to use. I think it was
Well,
in-
I've never seen that base thingy. What I just saw.
Where was it? I'll try to find it and then I could show you. Was it styles? No, it was colors,
it would be
customization.
customization and then team. I would think, and palette
No, it's
in a palette.
I think it was color. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Primary accent. Because it uses those two things, no?
In color, you say?
Yeah, so under
Let me
color,
read it.
under examples.
So, let me read it. Yeah, I thought that.
What?
So, you should create material UI team. If you scroll all the way down,
Yeah.
a bit more. Create MUI.
Oh,
team.
MUI theme. Sorry, when you kept saying
Yeah.
team and I was like, I'm going to create a team? Woohoo!
Well, no, theme. Sorry.
Okay, no, because I see
So-
that here. Look here. The form that I'm using, it's doing something similar, I think. Import theme as MUI theme, right?
Yeah.
And then it's setting form with theme, MUI theme.
Yeah, but so what you should do is, oh, 1 second. I did this some time ago. Oh. So somewhere you would wrap your everything in create MUI team.
Yeah, because I want one place to tell it. Okay.
Yeah, so what you would do is go to layout.
Mm-hmm. Is layout now also going to handle colors? Jesus, everything. Oh yeah, it makes sense. It makes sense because it's Look, okay, cool. I mean, I can always
So
import it from a config file, but yeah.
Yeah. So first, just remove the nav bar you have over there because you don't need it anymore. Yeah. So now you. So
A div.
instead of doing a div, first import team for provider. I'll
What?
send you the import things. 1 second.
How amazing
So
is this
import-
guy? Hey guys, so helpful. What would I do without him? So import create MEI theme. Okay, yeah.
So you would use a team provider.
Okay, so theme is already here, so I can add it to there.
So
I
teams
can't.
provider is
Wait.
no, you can't. So
Only if it's in the same file, right? So
yeah, so
okay.
so instead of returning a div,
Yeah.
return
Hold on, I
team
just want to
provider.
ask: is there actual styles photo, or is this supposed to be core styles?
This is how it should be.
Okay. Okay. Cool. So you said instead of
So instead of div, return team provider.
theme provider.
Yeah.
What
And
is
then
theme provider? Oh, so you wrap it.
inside theme
Yeah.
provider, you should pass a prop called team
Theme.
equals to.
Yeah.
Then say just a custom team.
I'm gonna create a custom
And
theme
then
now. Here.
yeah, yeah, you could do it there. Const custom
Well,
team equal to create MUI team, not an object.
create
MUI
MUI
team.
theme. Wait, there was an example
Yeah,
there, wasn't
inside
there?
MUI theme it should be an object. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yes,
it's the same.
just copy that.
Oh, so custom. Okay, right, and then I pass custom theme to that.
Yeah.
So it
your
needs palette.
primary
Well, I love
primary
purple.
can
So I have
be
to import purple from. Where do I import purple from? From colors. Okay.
colors.
So I'm probably gonna have a colors or thing, so I don't have to pollute all this imports. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Theme should be in another thing that I just import. So there's purple.
Yeah.
So primary purple, secondary main. Okay. So that is that it right now, or?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. So if we load, we should have purple. Hey! That's not really purple, but okay. I will argue with them. That's not purple.
Come on.
That's not purple. I will show you purple. I've got it here. Wait. Where is it? I have so many notes. Don't judge me. There it is. This is deep purple. I named it even. It's deep. Primary. You ready for this? Oh, double. This is purple, my friend. You ready?
Oh, show me.
Fuck.
Nice.
What? Can I not pass in? What? Why? Doesn't it allow? So main allows it, but primary you can't pass that in. You can't pass a. Why?
Probably you can, but you should create an object for it.
Okay, let's not do it. Let's
Just
go.
like secondary.
So where's the colors? Material colors. Wait, it's here. I've got it saved. Material colors. Where? Color tool. Color system. Color tool. I think it's color tool. It's not. It's not.
Just go
purple,
to the materialui.com. They have color as well if you go down below.
It's this one. Yeah, it's literally called deep purple. Lol. It's called deep purple. How do you think they would space it? Do you think it's deep hyphen purple?
I don't know. You could do something else.
No, but it's that one. That's the one.
Oh
that
no, it's capital P.
What do you mean?
Deep capital purple.
Deep capital purple, like that.
Yeah.
But what is the file name?
I think deep purple as well.
Capital purple, like that.
Yeah.
It's gonna come. Ah, there it is. That's my purple. See? Better. Now I'm happy. Why is it not going? Oh wait, it never went fully to the end, did it?
No. You could have your website name over there or logo.
Yeah, I guess I'll work on that. There is a way to make it go fully over. I saw that option. But look at us. Wow, we did it. Now it works.
Now go to the routes as well.
Routes, right? What about routes?
Uncomment everything. Oh, you don't have an about a user's admin page.
What do you mean
Do you have one?
uncomment? No, I will add them. But what do you mean uncomment?
You have the routes commented.
Oh, you mean bring them back?
Yeah.
Oh, because I didn't create them yet. But yeah, when I create them, I will.
Yeah,
Then-
and never use the backslash on a route. It's just not recommended.
Backslash?
Cause for problem. Yeah, the last slash.
This one?
The ending slash. No, about. You have slash about slash instead of slash about.
Oh. What issues can it
Because-
cause? Oh, because
when
it
you
expects a
have
file
inner-
there.
Not only that, when you have multiple, when you have inner routes, it would think that you would have used 2 slashes.
Okay, I see what you mean, yeah. I copied that from somewhere, I guess. That's weird, but okay. How would you then render the icons lastly? You said I should probably create an object. Would you do it there? Would you do it in sidebar?
Google pass props into pass components into props. Pass components as prop.
I would assume you could pass as an object. React props. No, not that. How to pass props? No. There. How to pass in a React component to another array. You can use this.props.children to render whatever
No,
the...
that's
No.
no.
Okay. You would think you could just pass it as an object and it has a reference to it, but yeah.
Yeah, try to do it.
With this, is this it? Name, home, icon, inbox?
Yeah, something like that. So, convert your home on line 23 to an object.
Okay. Not an array of objects. Well, an array
An
with...
array of objects. No, an array of objects.
Okay, so store an array,
Yeah.
but in an object. Outside
Yeah.
of it. Wait, an array of
No,
objects.
An array of objects.
Okay. Okay, I got you. Just want to make sure. Not an object with arrays.
No, not like this.
No, not like this? What do you mean?
Remove the. Okay.
Yeah.
Before the first comma, put another curly bracket to close that off.
Okay. Like that.
Yeah.
Okay.
And do that for every thingy.
Jesus. Okay. There must be a quick like command that I don't know about.
No.
Do it the hard way. Okay.
Yeah.
And the icons?
So say name and semicolon before home,
And then inside of that icon.
comma, icon. Try to
Let's
do
just
that.
make them all the same one. We're probably gonna have to import inbox icon now. But you see it does...
Nope.
Yep, sorry. It looks like it might work, because it's not like giving me a syntax error. And then inbox icon, it's this one.
You could remove CSS baseline from there, by the way.
Where is it? Importing
Sidebar,
it? Yeah, I see it.
line 4.
I'll clean it up afterwards. It's just a test. So let's make them all the same. Add this and do boop, boop.
Copy the name as well. Name
What?
column, because you don't have
Wait, hold on.
about is not named.
Yeah, I was
Name.
about to say, okay. Boop, boop, boop. There we go. Nice and neat. Then we need to destructure. In sidebar, it is now. Wait, where are we? We're mapping text.
So text should be
Can we
text.name.
destructure?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Wait, huh?
No. no.
No,
Leave
yeah,
text.
no, no. I messed up. Here. Text.name, and then the icon is. We don't need index. We only care about.
Comment that out instead of removing.
Yeah, okay. And then we can do. Can you stop? Text.icon. Nope.
Yeah.
Wait, no, it was. Text.icon. No?
No, inside the brackets.
Yeah, because I'm not used to this. JSX, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
And then down below, list item text should be text.name.
Why is it doing it twice again?
Because when you have a list, you should always give it a unique key. The upper thing is the
Oh,
key.
so that's the key. So primary.
Yeah. No, the line 69 is the key, and line 75 is the real text.
Okay, I see. Okay, perfect. So that should be it. Let's see what happens. Oh, text to lowercase because it's
Where is it? Yeah,
dot
text.name.
Can you do a dot, or does this have to be in
This
parentheses? Okay.
is good. Leave it like this.
Hey, it worked! Look at us!
Yeah.
We actually did it! Now we could just replace them with, you know, the imports. Aren't you happy? We actually did it!
Why should I be happy?
I don't know, my inquisitive nature and your knowledge combined means that we did it. I mean, is this the first time you've passed a prop in a way like this? You've literally passed a component in a prop.
I don't remember. You know how many, like, I work a long time with React and I leave it. I don't.
Well, we did it now.
consistently work.
That's exciting. And it means it's something I can refer back to. I'm like, whoa, you can pass a component in a prop. And we can use it. Any errors though? I'm curious. No errors. Good.
Lots of warnings.
No,
you
they
should
just
remove.
they're just variables that I define but I don't use.
Yeah.
What was that? Whoa! Did you see that? Something was just running off the screen now.
Oh, I didn't see it.
Yeah, it was
Probably
weird.
your own monitor doing.
This is so cool. So all these colors, is it supposed to be? No, I love the material design though. Now I feel like I just created a Google app. You know what I mean? Yay!
Oh my god.
Uniformity. We're all the same.
Oh my god.
It's if you don't have like you know, what do you call it? Design in you. You don't want to create something from scratch. You can just use material. Until Google is like, oh, you want to use material design? Okay, you have to pay a license for it now.
Yeah. I would imagine they would do that sometime.
But I mean, this all it is colors, right? You can't really patent a look, can you?
Well, you could. Because a logo is a look as well, right?
Yeah, a logo. But I mean, it's just colors. They can't copyright colors. You know what I mean? It's shadows and colors and lines.
This is not colors. This is a style guide.
Yeah, but what I mean overall, if you break it down.
No, because they open source the style guide, but they have patterned it. But if they would say, okay, this is our style guide and you can't use it anymore, and there is coming a new license for this style guide, you could be getting fined if they want to and pursue you.
Oh wow.
Because it's their style guide. It's called Material UI Style Guide.
Yeah.
Everybody makes their own implementation of the style guide.
And someone else was saying something. I think Veroni was in chat earlier saying there is. What was it? Schema. He said something schema. Hold on, let me see.
Oh, working with MongoDB schemas again.
No, not those schemas. God, no. Stop. So no, never mind. Not schemas. Semantic UI and Bootstrap.
Yeah, you don't need that.
Yeah,
anymore.
But I mean, those are different. Like, what's semantic UI over material?
Semantic UI is just like Bootstrap kind of thing. Oh wait, yeah, is that the same? You have semantic CSS as well. Yeah, semantic UI is just like Bootstrap or Material. They're all their own thing.
Okay, but they all have the ability to decide they're gonna fine you.
Well.
Unbelievable
These
theming! You won't believe it's a theme! It's actually quite nice. Very similar to material.
Yeah, I used. There is another thing called Skeleton UI as well. You have so many things, man.
Yeah, but I mean, basically what you're saying is gone are the days where you create your own styles now, right? Just use the framework.
Yeah, that's what I do as well. Or I make something very nice and I don't do it. But then I need to get paid a lot.
Yeah, obviously. But I mean, if it's a project like I'm doing now, there's no point creating it from scratch.
No, I would never do that from scratch.
I actually like semantic. It's actually quite nice.
Don't use it.
Why?
You already have React material UI.
I've set it
Stop
up.
it.
Why don't use it? Tell me why. Because you're not gonna support me.
Nah.
Okay.
I'm sick, man. Can you leave me be sick?
Okay, you can go be sick. In bed with like a TV. Please, get a TV in your room.
Dude, I have 3 monitors. Have I showed you?
Yeah, you did.
Oh my god.
But you don't have a TV in your room. It's not the same.
Well, dude, I have my phone, I have my MacBook, I have
But
my
it's
other
not a
laptop, I have
TV.
Well, fuck the TV, man. What do I need to do with the TV, man?
So you can like binge watch Netflix while you get better.
Yo, dude, you know how messy my fucking desk is? You wouldn't even imagine.
Yeah. It's like snacks, M&Ms.
Yeah, Snickers.
Snickers are amazing.
I'll show you. Wait 1 second.
Desk of a true developer.
Let me open Discord on my phone.
And this may not be a big achievement for you, but I'm so excited, dude. We actually have like a basic skeleton UI. We have links.
Okay. I sent my picture.
You sent it. Okay. Oh. Hey, it almost looks like mine, except for the third monitor. I have 2 of them. There's your sick medicine. You got an Alexa? Hey Alexa!
No, it's Google.
I mean Google, I know, it's just a joke. Hey Google! Hey Google! Hey Google!
Hey Google! Wat is het weer?
Op dit moment is het 17 graden en half bewolkt.
Stop it.
Can you speak English to her and she'll respond?
I don't know. I think I set it up in Dutch. Hey Google, what's the weather like?
Op dit moment is het
But she responds to you in Dutch. That's so cool. She can understand you.
Yeah.
Have you seen The Great Hack? I haven't. What's The Great Hack? Have you? It's a documentary.
On Netflix, no.
2 hours. A movie. Exploring how a data company named Cambridge Analytica came to symbolize the dark side of social media.
Oh yeah, I heard about that. Fuck that shit, man. Yeah, I watched a show called Peaky Blinders. It's a sick show.
Okay. Thanks then.
No problem. So, what's your next option? Create all the pages.
Yeah, so now it's easy. The main thing, let me show, how can I show you? Oh, okay, hold on, let me just uncomment this, then
it's not easy because you still need to do the store, and then when you do the store, you'll say, okay, how the fuck do I do this?
No, I'll just be like, Aussie-san, you're my only hope. Please. Help me! At least you show me something and then I do it afterwards. You know what I mean? It's like I don't repeatedly come to you for the same thing, which is nice. It is this thing. Let me. Oh, I need to just uncomment it. So I need admin to come back. So uncomment this. Wait, whoops. What?
You have a full comment thingy.
Oh, right, yeah. Okay, so admin, that was component admin, which is... This is the one thing that I want to figure out how to move. Where's admin? There it is. So admin will become a new root. Why do I have them in folders now? Roots home. Shouldn't they just be files?
Well, it should be in the component, right?
No, I don't. I'm trying to figure out why I had it as home. Roots home index.js. I'm not gonna have more things in that folder. Will I ever have more things other than the index? So shouldn't it then be a home?
Why you have this index?
The index is so that I can just go import roots home, and then it will import index.
Yeah, I would just make them a component in your components folder. All your pages.
But you said I shouldn't do it like that. Now I should. I mean, I can, but it makes sense. So components pages, and then inside
So
pages you say I have home, about.
Yeah.
Okay, let me try it for one at least. Let's see how it works. New folder, pages, and then what? I have index.html.
Yeah, I would just call it home.
Index.js, sorry. And wait, how did you import all of them? Oh, I get what you mean. I get what you mean now. Yeah. Wait, but actually, index is technically correct. But that's not what we're gonna have anything. Then I'm gonna have admin.js, for example, and then inside there I have that, and then convert this to a arrow function,
Import
right?
React as well.
Yeah. Admin, wait, equals that with that.
Fat arrow notation.
Yeah.
Import
and
React.
Then
import form.
Import React from. Was it just React?
Yeah.
React DOM?
Yeah. No, just React. Import form. Import log. Log is a function somewhere.
So many things here. Log. Yeah, log is a function. I can't wait to move this thing. Holy shit! It's my. Oh, you will see something cool. You're gonna love it. I think you're actually for once gonna be like super proud of me. So you know, in our models, I can't remember if you were here, but I converted all the data I need from my mission into a mongoose schema. Do you see this?
Yeah.
So now I didn't want to go and literally create a form manually, so I figured out there's a way to convert mongoose schema to JSON schema, right? Now check this, I created a little microservice to do it. Because yes, that's how bored I was. Is this still running? So you go to missions. Let me log in. And look what it will do. It will take the schema. I'm sorry, I have to be logged in. Look at this.
Nice.
So now I literally have it in JSON schema format. So type object properties that. So then I can literally take that, which is what I've done, and then I created this, and then the form is created from that
Generated
data.
From that, yeah.
That's what I'm trying to show you now. Wait, where's logger? There's log. So log needs to go into admin. There. What else does it need? Schema. Where do you get schema from? What was schema? I hate that word now. I'm traumatized.
Const schema. That's down below, line 27.
Oh, that's that. Okay, so this is what I want to ask you. This thing is way too big. I'm thinking of having it in its own file.
Yeah.
Instead of in admin, and then I just import it, or?
Yeah.
It's way too big. So where would you store that if it's like data that it needs? Would you have it inside? Because you see what I mean? We got pages, then we got admin index. It would be a bit of a mess.
No, I would put that in the data folder, and then I would say
data. So would that be under source?
Yeah.
So you'd have a new folder called data.
Yeah.
Okay, and then you would have a new file. This one would be
what's it called?
I don't know what to call it now. It's just going to be
What
temporary.
kind of form is it? Yeah.
Oh, it's the missions data. So I input the mission information.
Just missions.js.
So it can't be in JSON, right?
Yeah, no, just do missions.js.
Oh, because I want to be able to export.
Yeah.
And then
Wanna
export default. So we can call this missions technically. Schema can be missions.
Yeah.
What's actually mission? Export default. Mission.
Yeah, it doesn't matter what you name it over here. If you have a default export, you can rename it somewhere in the other file if you import it.
Yeah. And then in admin, I need to import mission
Do that
from.
online too. Yeah.
Where are we? No, go
Go
out
back.
one. Yeah. Wait, go back
Go
again.
back. Yeah.
Data. Mission. There we go.
Yeah.
Import mission, and then schema is mission.
Yeah.
And then form is
You
with
should-
theme.
With team and MUI team should be imported. Line 14 and
Yeah,
15.
there's two things on it. Yeah, these two. And I'm wondering if this should be somewhere else or not. With theme from, okay, that's the JSON schema, and then, oh, I also need JSON schema. Do I? Do I not need it
You
anymore?
already
No.
have it.
No, there was something
That's
else. I removed it, yeah. It's just that and that. And then admin export default.
Export default.
Okay, and then, yeah, so we have a nice flow now. That means in, not layout, in here, comment all of these, and then comment, well, I mean, I could leave them. It's fine. So admin, that should just work as is.
Hey Finn, yeah, that's nice as well. You could do that because that's a toolbar again. When you do it like that.
Sorry, what?
No, I was responding to Lynn.
Oh, to Len, yeah, I'm reading also. Why isn't the drawers like this when you create them? Looks so much better with the rounded corners and with a little padding.
So that's the toolbar again, what I said to you before.
Oh, where you style it?
Yeah. So if you open it, you see the purple thingy? That's the padding of a toolbar.
So how do you add that? Oh, with style that you pass in.
Yeah.
Everything can be stylable, and just remember that. They give you the bare bones. You need to go and customize it.
Yeah.
So what's the issue? Unterminated comment. Oops.
You still have a comment.
Thought I uncommented everything.
Just remove the comment by hand. Don't be lazy, man.
Ah, it's done. Import admin. Okay, so now the easy way to do it is for all of them, import admin from pages. Remember?
Yeah.
Where was pages?
No, you don't
again?
have to go back.
No?
Do you?
Yeah, pages.
Oh, you do here. Yeah.
And then I need to export in
no,
pages.
not like that.
You did it like that. Admin, home, etc.
Yeah, because I have because I had everything in one file.
Oh, right. That's annoying. I thought I could do it like that.
Yeah, you could do it technically like that if you would do everything in your index.js. So what you would do is go to your index of your pages.
Yeah.
And then import
admin.
Admin.
And then export.
Yeah.
Export admin. Oh, but I need to have multiple, right? Admin and another one.
No. Just export admin.
Just like that.
No, without the brackets.
No, because if I did that, I complained last time. Do you see?
What does it say?
I think it's because unexpected token, this token. I don't think you can do it like that. What happens if you do it like this?
I don't know. Maybe you can do that as well.
Let's try. Okay, so we got admin. And users and about we don't have, so let me comment that. And comment this. There we go. Yes, now I can show you. Why does it look like that?
Yeah.
Okay, so this is a default without any styling. It uses the MUI theme. Is there a better way?
Yeah.
Well, for
Yeah,
one...
well, the thing is, everything is being rendered behind the app drawer now.
Because we
So
didn't specify
what
it
you
must
would
be
need to
inside
do-
of this. It needs to be inside of container. Oh, but it should be, right? Props.children. Does container take...
Yeah, it is,
Oh!
but click on permanent drawer left, and then go down below.
Because I thought it will put it in, but then take up that space, meaning it'll push everything out. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but they have it fixed, kind of thingy. So there are two ways. Either you could give your you could give a padding inside your
Yeah. That's annoying.
inside your container. That's the annoying part. Or you could pass. So 1 second. Give me 1 second. I'm a bit hungry. Okay. So go back to your thingy.
Where?
To your code. To app drawer. Go down below. So below drawer, put something called main.
Like that?
No, without the capital M. It's not a component. Apparently. 1 second. Where is this? 1 second. Okay. And then in there, you should put class. Main should contain the class name, classes.contact.
Dot?
Content.
Content. Okay.
Is it still there?
I think so. Yeah, it is.
Okay. So yeah, and then inside main.
Yeah.
Put props.children. No. Inside of curly brackets. No,
No?
dude.
No vodka?
No potatoes.
Okay.
Go above. Wait.
Okay, I'm sorry. Need to pass props?
Is props in there? Check first.
Yeah, I thought it was. Yeah, it is. There.
Yeah, so go back to layout. And now make a closing permanent drawer left.
You mean like that?
Matching tag.
And stick
And
it there.
then copy container inside of that.
Like that?
Yeah.
That all? Oh, so now props
Yeah.
children will be rendered inside of that and not theme provider.
Yeah.
Oh
yeah.
my god. That what? Does that make sense though? Why are we rendering
Yeah,
inside of our... Oh, it
That's
worked
why
though.
you would have a layout. Yeah.
Holy shit, it worked. Wow, and it looks perfect. Look at the padding on either side.
I know what I do, man.
Yeah, you're good at Googling.
Oh, dude.
So now we obviously don't have the other one where we get the small hamburger. Look at this.
So you
This
would
is
fix
awful.
it. Yeah.
Broken.
So you would fix it.
That's
You
a
would
long
fix
form. Shh, Len.
that.
He's insulting me. Oh yeah. So this one. So this is based on my schema. This is not anything to do with Material UI or whatever. How can we fix this? This is basically all the data I need to data mine. Is there a way that I can have multiple on a line? I know it's based on the schema, but you know what I mean.
I don't know how it works. Like, what did you do?
I'll show you. Make it sound like I did something bad. What did you do? Yeah, I think it's... So this is how it does it. Type object. So the entire thing's an object. Then it has properties. Name is a string. Do you see that? Region is a number. Number is a number. Level is a number. Do you see? So each thing that each form field is like that. So maybe if I had... like nested?
So what makes this object? What makes this form? There's
What
something
makes
that would
it?
convert.
Oh,
Something
yeah,
converts
it's-
this JSON object.
Yeah, I'll show you the documentation. It is this. Let me send it to you. There. It's cool seeing that, eh?
I was looking at my. Like
How are
my
you rendering
desk.
it? Yeah, Len, it's React JSON schema form. I'll send
Things
the
going
link.
well. I think things are going well. Yeah.
Yeah, thanks to my dear friend here, we managed to look at this. How cool is this? We have a toolbar that persists. Wait, what happened to my actual main page? I just realized I can't go home. I don't know. Oh,
yeah,
there I
you
can.
removed it.
Right, yeah. So look at that. I know it doesn't say anything, but oh, that's what I was looking at. Look at that. Do you see that? You see that blue thing
Well,
that I'm... Do you see this?
yeah, there's a, inspect element. There's something below it.
Yeah, that's
the
what I was
text,
seeing.
I think.
What text? Oh,
Oh.
home. Oh, that's when I had text before.
Yeah.
So that's another issue. The text
where
that
is
I want.
home text?
I'll show you. It is in here. It's this. It's supposed to say home in the container. Oh, it should be in the typography, shouldn't it? Not in the container.
Yeah.
Wait, what is container fixed? We don't need container fixed anymore, do we?
Well, what is this index?
Index is the home page. This is the home
Yeah,
page.
you don't need that container fixed anymore because you always have a container now.
Yeah, and typography. What is typography? What was that for?
That's text, but why is it component div? I don't know.
I don't know.
Remember. This is when you had the example of how it should look like.
Yeah.
Remove
So I
that
don't
out.
need that.
No.
So I just
So
have
you can
home.
remove that whole home shit because go back to your code.
Yeah. Which
You have
layout?
home now under your routes. You should have that now inside pages. So you should create under pages. You should create home.js inside the pages folder.
And move this and delete this.
Yeah.
So home pages. Where's pages? Here it is. Create new file. Home.js. And you want me to copy everything like that?
Yeah.
And then we don't need. Well, we don't need this for now.
Yeah, and
That
then
says
go to
index, import admin, import home from home, right? And then export home.
Yeah.
And
and then go to routes.
Routes. Where is it? Oh, wait, home.
Component line 11. Call it home. And then remove line 5 and do comma on the line 6. Yeah.
There we go. We still end up having the issue though with the padding, because home will be there. So how do we make it so that all our content will now be in there? Because
It
this
should
takes up space.
So go to pages.
Layout.
Go to admin.
Admin.
Or do you have an admin? Oh, because it's in a
No,
div.
it's not about admin. I'm talking about this. Wait, home. Where's home? Home is literally text. The text should render
Yeah,
underneath.
render it in a div because it should do that anyway.
I have to render it in a div?
Yeah.
Uh.
No, go back to routes one more time.
Well, let me test it quickly and then I'll go back. I think it'll be the same. Yeah, it's still the same.
Go back to routes.
Yeah. I think the issue is in the layout, not routes, because...
Why should it be in the layout?
Oh, you're right, because they should all render the same, and if it's fine
Yeah,
for admin, yeah,
yeah.
I see what you... Wait, does that mean then that something is cutting out in admin? Name. No, name's the first thing. Oh,
Yeah.
it is. There
What's
is
that?
text there. It's the header. It says, I think,
Check
missions. It's the header for the form. Admin section.
Admin section.
Yeah.
So how big? There should be a spacing of 1.
But regardless,
Go
why
back.
is it putting it like this?
Okay, go back
Mhm.
to content.
Ah.
To app drawer, permanent drawer left, yeah.
Mhm.
And then in
Because
content.
they had it down here. Do you remember?
Yeah.
They had
So
something else.
go. What they had was. Let me check again. So what they had was a div. Go back
Mhm.
to your code. So inside your main.
Yeah.
Before you do props.children, do a div in there
Mhm.
with the class name, classes.toolbar.
Oh. And
Yeah.
then put children in there.
Yeah. So that should work.
If this works, you're gonna have to explain it. You know I love to understand why things work and not follow blindly. Okay, that didn't work.
Didn't work. So
Shouldn't it be toolbar and then content? The other way around?
no.
Okay.
I'm looking at it right here.
Oh, you look at it right.
So yeah. So I would imagine because it's H2 and not a typography.
Oh, I
That's
could
why
change
it's
it. Doesn't
doing
have to be that. I could change it. What does it have to be? Like typography.
typography. Yeah.
So you literally have the text in typography like that.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, let's test it.
And you should
No, still the same.
no.
Wait, let me double check that it is typography now. There's header, there's drawer, there it is. Container. No, it's still in H2. What the? Why is it still in H2? Check this.
Go back.
Oh, this is probably the old home. Yeah, it's the old home. That's why.
Yeah.
I need to delete this. No. There's content. Do you see it? There's content. There's toolbar.
So
There's container. This looks a bit weird. Look how everything's stacked.
yeah. So go back to your code where you have typography. Give it the prop paragraph.
I need to just paragraph equal to?
No, just paragraph.
How do I do that again?
Just
So I have
space,
to-
paragraph, space.
Oh,
paragraph.
you literally pass. Okay,
Yeah.
that's all it takes. Okay.
No.
But do you notice the stacking? Is this normal to you? Look how it is. There's the root. There's the drawer. That one is fine. Do you see how much space it takes on the left? And then you have the div. But then look at the content. The content is literally under the drawer. Well, that toolbar. That toolbar is under it too. Do you see it?
So
Where that is fine on the left.
let me check 1 second. So go back again for the 6th time. Go back to
Yeah.
1 second. Remove the container and just use props.children just to check.
Okay.
Comment it out. Okay. There is another way. So go back, revert what you had, and inside your permanent drawer left, sidebar, yeah, it's called sidebar, and then go down.
Yeah, it's probably stuff in here, isn't it? Because there's app bar, toolbar, there's the drawer, that's on the side. Shouldn't that... Wait, because... Oh, no, it is not in drawer. I was about to say...
No,
It
so
needs to
what you
have
should-
another class like this, shouldn't it? We should create like a... Shouldn't it be called... Container? With
No,
I
because
think
you
so, because
already
they
have
put their container, didn't they?
No, they didn't. I checked.
Okay.
So in
But
in
container
the
is padding. Wouldn't it make sense if we created container under this?
div, try to do that.
Do you know what I'm saying though? All our content, because
Yeah,
if this
I,
is the
I
layer...
get I get what you mean. But
Oh, but this is sidebar. We're doing too many things
Yeah.
now.
So go back above.
Yeah. Before we continue
To
with
this-
this, don't you think we're doing too much stuff? Because sidebar should literally just be sidebar. But now sidebar is also sidebar and top bar.
Yeah, but that's how this is basically.
Yeah, but
We
can't
can
we
always
stack
do
them
it
like
later.
this? Yeah,
Let's
okay.
do that later. Refactoring
okay.
later.
Okay.
So go back to sidebar,
Mhm.
and then go to the styles above to the styles object, and then create something called real content or something. I don't know.
Real content.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Oh no. Before
What?
remove the bracket you created.
Yeah, I see it. Real content, yeah.
And now do a bracket.
Yeah.
And then give it a padding. No, give it a padding. Give it a padding top.
Oh, yeah.
No, never do
mhm.
that. And do team spacing 2, team dot spacing, and then a function just like the 37. 37.
Line 37 theme.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. How many?
2. And then use real content
on
instead of toolbar. No.
Maybe it needs more.
Try to give it 10 maybe.
Yeah, it just feels like a hacky way to do this. There
Yeah,
must
because go back to the
Hold
material
on, I'll
UI.
just try this. I'll try this just to make sure. If it, yeah, so it was that. See it? There it is now. It's hiding. What I'm trying to show you is look at the div. Wait, let me split this up so you can see all of them. Let me select the entire root so you can see all of them. So do you see this?
Yeah.
This is the, wait, where's the toolbar? This is the toolbar. Okay.
Yeah, I know. They in Material UI, it's really created fucked up like that. It's
What?
below. It's above everything. But that's because when you scroll, they want it to flow below the permanent drawer. You know what I mean?
Oh, you mean the content?
Yeah,
Yeah. I see. Oh, so if I actually had content and we could scroll.
yeah, yeah.
Let me
Just like go to
actually.
admin,
Yeah.
go to the admin page.
Why? Oh, to scroll.
Yeah,
Yeah, I see what you mean.
you
Yeah. So
see?
it stays on top.
Yeah,
Yeah. So that. Oh, that's the reason why you need to add the padding.
yeah.
But isn't it? Is that the way? Is this the right way to do it?
No, there is another way, but you should check their
Because I'm worried
Material
about what
UI.
happens if you're on mobile. Because obviously 10 padding on desktop is not the same as 10 padding on mobile.
No, but their measurements are relative.
Oh, are they?
Yeah.
Okay. So what do you think we should do?
So you could go to Material UI and check with me,
Okay.
and go to
spacing?
no, to components and then grid. No, what was it again?
Container.
Drawer.
Drawer. Isn't that okay? Yeah. Navigation. Navigation drawers. They?
Yeah, and then check
Which one?
persistent drawer.
Yeah.
Which was persistent drawer?
The one with
Which
the
one
link.
was it? Oh, the permanent drawer.
Yeah,
What one
permanent
was
drawer.
it? So check what.
Oh yeah,
do
to
they
see what
have
they
different-
did. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
You're right. I'm telling you
They
that the
have the
content
same.
afterwards, they have main class, class.content. Oh, that's what you look at, class.toolbar. Then they did typography paragraph.
We had the classes at toolbar, right?
I'm gonna double check now.
Yeah, we removed it now, but
Yeah, but I wanna see
do
what's...
do instead of real content because that's what we made.
So main class, then
classes
classes.content, div class name, classes.toolbar, and then directly typography. But you were importing props.children, and would that mean, let's say for the home page? Oh, it is typography.
Yeah.
So why would it be? They have list and then it ends with drawer, same as us. Let's try cluster toolbar again, and then typography paragraph. Where's this div coming from?
What div? Oh, we.
Oh, class name.
that's-
Yeah, never mind.
Yeah.
Let me try this again. And that paragraph. Where's my home? Typography paragraph. Did they literally have it as paragraph? They did. But why is this green? Okay.
That's just You see?
I think it's something to do with the way that we have it stacked. That is fine. I think it's something to do with our layout. Because
Yeah,
you
but
put
that's
permanent drawer and then this container? Maybe that's the issue with max width there?
I removed them. That's what we tried to remove the container, right?
Yeah, we did. Because they don't have any of that. They don't have a container. They don't have max width.
Yeah, but the container should just give extra spacing, right?
It does a lot of things.
You remove the container again, then.
Okay. And where do we pass props of children?
Just props.children inside it.
In drawer left.
Yeah.
Because that's what they do. And drawer left should just be typography.
Yeah. Then you would have exactly the same setup.
Should, yeah. But we probably won't get the same response.
Nope.
What did we change? The only thing that's different is
There is
theme
nothing
provider.
different.
Is that the same? Theme provider theme? Custom theme?
Yeah, but the custom theme is just what's it called?
Yeah.
The colors. That's it.
Permanent drawer left. Pages equal to pages. Make style theme display flex in root. What is root? Where do they use root? Classes.root. Position fix class name class.app bar. Toolbar. Oh, that's what makes it go left. Anchor left.
Yeah.
Okay, and then we did that. It's not that. This is so annoying when we do it exactly the same, but we don't get the.
Yeah.
Okay,
Sometimes
there's
we
one
get
thing I
that.
could do. There's one thing I could do. Inspect the element. Is it this one?
No.
Yeah, it is that one, huh? It's this
Oh
one.
yeah, it is.
So this is what we can do. Because they should use the same one, right?
Mm-hmm.
But why does it say docked? Because it says paper anchor docked. MEI paper root.
We have
MEI
it as well, duct.
Okay, then it's elevation. Then they have some freaking JSS, some random. We have root. Then there's that padding. Then there's the buttons for each, which they have. Do you see that? Then they have a HR class, the divider. I laugh it's a
Yeah,
divider. UO
We removed
div.
it.
UO div. Imagine it's a divider, would you laugh? Then they have a main class. Look at. Fuck them. They have a main, which is exactly the same size on the drawer.
They have a padding. You see all that? Go back.
They have a padding?
They have a padding 24 pixels.
Oh, you mean there?
Yeah, scroll all the way above in their,
so
in
does,
their
so
content.
does. Look. Yeah. We do too. 24.
Oh. Okay, well go back to your page. Scroll all the way above in their content.
And theirs.
Oh yeah, you had it.
What?
You had it already. I thought you
What?
didn't have it.
Oh yeah. So they have a main, and inside the main is all the stuff.
Wait,
And
wait, go slowly, Wait, let me check.
almost looks like this main is not aligned. Why?
They have an empty div in there.
Look at this. Their main is perfectly aligned. Why is my
Yeah,
main
but
not aligned?
they have an empty div in there. Can you see it?
Yeah, I see
Just
it.
below.
That's
below
padding.
main.
Men height 64.
Yeah, you see that?
I hate when they do this.
That's what the problem was.
Yeah, but I mean,
why
where did they get that
don't
from?
they just add it? They didn't add it in the code. That's just fucked up.
That's what's giving the padding. Look on my screen.
Yeah, I checked it.
That's what starts perfectly. And that's not padding, that's 64 pixels in height.
Yeah.
What is that even? It doesn't have a color. What is JSS 299? Is it automatically generated?
Yeah, that's generated by them. Yep.
Yeah. If I remove the... Oh, but that min height also affects the bar, the menu.
I see it already. Go back.
Okay, but you realize that doesn't put it underneath.
Yeah, I
Okay,
found it.
Okay,
Go
yeah.
back.
Is it something wrong with our code?
Yeah. So instead, remove the props.children in there.
Okay.
Remove the div, the last div, the closing tag. No.
This one.
Yeah.
Okay, so turn it into a single one.
Self-closing.
Yeah.
Yeah, and put the content below the props.children.
Yeah. And now test.
Yeah, now it works.
What? How?
This.
What happened?
Yeah.
Was it not
Yeah, I
supposed
don't
to
know.
be... Oh, was it supposed to be a child of Main, but the toolbar needs to be in it too. Oh,
Yeah.
you're trying to make it a... That makes sense. You make it a child of the toolbar, but it's a child of the content, but the toolbar must be first.
Yeah.
Oh
So now go
god.
back with the container. Put the container back in layout
Why did we need container again?
for the nice spacing.
Oh, don't we have nice spacing now?
You can have even more space.
Even more spacing, yay. Can never have too much spacing. What do we have? Oh. Is it supposed to be like that?
Yeah. This is good.
Oh, because if we didn't have it before... Let me see. I think it puts it right on... Oh no, there is still
The edge.
spacing.
Yeah, but there's an edge of the whole
It's
thing.
inside of content already though, isn't it?
Yeah, but you don't want to have it on any edge, never.
Oh, is it on the edge right now? Oh, I
Yeah.
see what you mean, yeah. There you go, like that. And now it is... Wait, but it's still on the edge. What do you mean? Oh, you mean that?
No, that's a padding. Yeah.
And it doesn't feel too far out for you, like, cause that starts there.
No. No, because go to admin.
Why doesn't it work? Do we break something? Oh, that's weird. We must... Wait, was this never working actually? Yeah, that works
What
there.
more?
Oh, I see what you mean. Oh, so
I
let's
see.
test it without it, you said? Oh, it's a bit close.
Yeah, that's what I
Yeah,
said.
too close. Okay, I see what you mean now. Makes sense. Okay, it was working, you're right. What changed in the roots? Click on that, you go to component home. That's admin. What controls it? In sidebar, link to text.name to lowercase. Look, it changes the roots. Wait, now it doesn't change them, what?
Narrow.
Yeah, it's my
Something
admin
is not
thing.
closing. Go to
Look.
admin.
It doesn't go back. No, it's not about admin. Look, I can
Yeah,
go
you
to
have
about.
check your console.
No, I don't have an error here. There isn't an error. Look, I'm on home now. And if I click on about, it shows nothing. If I click on home, it doesn't take me back to home.
Yeah, because about fucks up the route. Go to admin directly. Or home directly first.
Oh,
Because you
from...
click on about and there is no route for that.
Do I click on admin? No, it doesn't take me to admin. Oh, that... What? Why was there... Why did it work the second time? Hold on. Oh, there's a delay. Okay, that's why. Admin, I couldn't figure this error out, but maybe you can. It's saying the prop value is marked as required in forward ref select input, but the value is undefined. And then I tried to follow this path, but I think it's to do with one of the arrays.
Yeah.
I don't think this is an error. I think it's just, well, I don't know. Like
It is an error, and I hate these errors.
in div
No,
in.
no, go back. So the error says the prop value is marked as required in forward ref blah blah. So go to your code somewhere where you have.
It's an admin. Yeah.
So in mission.
Mission is just a schema though.
Yeah. So something in here is required. Go down.
Everything's required except for one thing, if that helps you.
Okay. So basically, something it has required, but those selects go down.
Oh, there's only two selects. It's this. Could it be this thing it's
Yeah,
complaining about?
yeah.
This team.
Yeah, so it has a select, but there is no value, but
Oh,
it
is it
should be
because every
required.
time I'm clicking it
Yeah,
on update?
yeah. So go down,
Yeah. So if I select
and you're
something here.
then it should because it's updating now. You don't see the error.
Yeah. But the thing is, even before then, now there's no error. What the hell? You see what I mean? So weird.
Mm. You will find out eventually.
Yeah, well. Yeah, you don't have experience with this, else I would have asked you, like, how I would have grouped this, but I probably have to just look at the
Oh, no.
schema, because oh, you told
Yeah.
me what's the documentation for it. Here it is. Because do you see how they have it? This is down, but they had something. It was single custom object? No. I think it's the way they do it. Properties, first name, title. Why is it that way? You see what I mean? Last name. Oh, so they're all nested under... Oh, it's rendered as a bootstrap grid.
Oh, that's me.
How did they render it as a
Oh.
bootstrap grid if you don't see it in JSON schema?
Oh.
And then there's nested. And then there's arrays. Those are the arrays. I thought this said crap. Carp.
Carp, trout.
Crap. There's
You,
some
you, you'll find out eventually when you really use it and
No,
refactor everything.
it's not the error. It's just how I would have how
Yeah,
I would
that as well.
display it. Oh, there's dependencies. Wait, is that what I was looking for? So, oh no, it's chain things. You know chain things, right? When you select one thing and then it gives you another.
Oh yeah.
What does dependency mean? These sums are best viewed without live validation. Oh wait, credit card? Oh, that's exactly what I want. So if you enter something, then it... Oh, yes! I'm gonna have fun doing this. Because I wanna... You basically have to select a team and then a class. This will be perfect for me. Okay, I think you've helped me super well. Do you have any advice for me as to how I could make this a bit easier to fill?
Nope.
I can go
This-
tab.
Yeah.
It's just...
Oh wait, there is something.
What?
There's an extension, an add-on for auto form filler or something.
Oh no, that won't help me. It's not autofilling. I have to manually enter the data from the game.
Yeah,
So
but
right
you could,
now...
there is an add-on that does that for you. You could choose for random or to put everything one time, and it will save it and use that every time.
No, but why would it be every time? The data changes. I have to data mine the game. Do you get what
Yeah,
I
but
mean?
why would you have input? Why would you have inputs then every time if you would mine them automatically?
No, how are you gonna mine them automatically?
You can mine.
No?
You could scrape, right?
No? It's a mobile game. So unless I somehow had access to their servers and they stored everything.
Well, I wouldn't be surprised if they had, because I did something for Fortnite once, and they found a way where they could get access to APIs.
Yeah, but that's Fortnite. This is a mobile game, and they're not as advanced. I mean, you're more than welcome to check. The game is Assassin's Creed Origins. But I was
I'll
just
check
gonna
it out.
literally just enter the data. But I guess if I make the form smaller, what's controlling this? This is that theme, right?
Yeah,
Or I could
These
create
are-
my own layout.
you could. It's the it's the package. What does this for you.
Yeah.
Check how they created that package and maybe
Oh, so
create your
essentially I
own
don't
one.
need the package, is that what you're saying? I could just...
Yeah.
So if
Yeah.
I needed forms, I would have to create each form, right?
Yeah, check how they created that package and just make it and modify it like how you want it to be.
I think it would just be the schema, but that would be good. And then when I have this, you're saying I need a post, and then the target will be... Do you have a call? I'm going to take that.
Oh, yeah, I really
Yeah.
need to take this.
Go for it. No, it's fine. But thanks for your help. I appreciate it.
No problem. My
Take care,
phone
man.
fell down. Take care. Bye bye.
Bye. I think I'm gonna have this. I need to just redesign the schema. I wonder if there's a drag and drop JSON schema editor, because if there is, this will make my life so much better. Can I load? Can I not just paste? Hold on. This could actually work. Because then I can just drag and drop everything. How do I... Can I import? Other than load from file? Can I not just paste? Okay, let's create a new file quickly. Keys must be double quoted. Wait, where's missions? Where's my missions? There, this was double quoted. What happened? There we go. So if I import that now, there we go. Oh, and I can set things like min length, max length and stuff. And we can remove that, remove that. Boolean, pacifist. Oh, that's so cool. So number. Why does this have an open close one? Oh, numbers always like that. And there's dependencies. So if these are properties, but how do I do the drag and drop? Because that's an editor. But how do I do dragging and dropping? I can't just stick it into another one. Change its format. I think it's the properties, that's how it works. Additional properties. Oh, that's what definitions are, I guess. How do I tell it that I want multiple and not like have it go down one underneath each other? I think that's based on the properties. Hmm. Title text. The format. Oh, that you wanted in. Not an enum, but it is chained. Based on team. Oh, I want to test this now. If I go stick this in data, where's our data folder? And I load admin now. The team. You won't see anything in team until you put something in solo, right? Oh, that's weird. Oh, this used to be selectable, that's why. It's an array. We need an enum in there. Rank DPS, all these things. Min items 1. No? Should be string. Expected property name. Yeah, that's a property name. What's the format supposed to be? Let's try that. Nope. What kind of format? JSON value. Okay, let's load the existing one. Although we can't. Oh, it sees this as invalid. Value expected. JSON. Where's teams? There it is. Team. Type array. Min items 1. And then items. There was a type string, and then there was an enum. So something like that. And these are all supposed to be double quoted. Like that. Something like that. And then let's import this. There we go. Now I can create something like a dependencies. So we need at least one team. And then the same for, where else is there an array? Objectives. And items 1. And then team, min items 3, sorry, min items 1, max items 3. And these are all properties under it for enemies. I wonder if there's an option to tell it. So these are the guaranteed that you have. This is possible, it's not required. Huh. So that's an issue if you can remove them all. And I need it to be chained. It's conditional. So name, conditional. Billing address appears. How does that work? That's a dependency. If I were to say tank, select something underneath, something should show up. Oh nice, so we can't add more than 3, perfect. The rewards can be removed, which is not good. So rewards, object rewards, has to be min properties of 1. So that should hopefully work now. So rewards, complain now. You're pointing at. Oh, that. Oh, that still didn't work. Damn it. Array guaranteed. Min items 1. Oh, because if I don't do that, does that mean that I could only have had 1 before? And they have to be unique items. And guaranteed is required. Wish I knew what that does, additional items. Len, hey, you still going? Wonder how dependencies work. They have it now. Where is it? Conditional. Was it conditional? No, it was dependencies. And there was a property under it. Dependencies team. And then you had a property, which was billing address. The billing address appears when you enter something in credit card. It has a property. I need to add a property. But where do I add the property to? Because it looks like you add property to... Oh, credit card has the property. So team should have the property then. It's weird. I've been here the whole time, I've just been working on my own project. How's it going, by the way? You select property team. Or is it the other way around? You select solo, then teams? Oh, that's weird. Now I can't select. Now I can't see. Oh, there's team. Good so far, nice. What have you come up with? Why didn't my dependencies work the same as theirs? They have a property. How did they add a property? And why can't I add a property? I already have property, and I can't add a new object. Trying to figure out the best way on how to submit my sign up form to the front end, from the front end to the back end, right? Let me know if you figure something out, because I would also need to do the same. But I assume you just have a post, right? That your server detects? Man, schemas are kicking my ass right now, huh? Yeah. Let's see, so how do I do the enum? Looks like this apparently. Unexpected non-white space character after JSON data at line 1 column 7. Complaining about this? Wish there was an easy way to add it, like literally just create a field. Unexpected non-white space character after JSON data at line 1, column 7. Talk about this. Column 7. Oh, this is line 1. Have to be an object? What format does it want it in? JSON of value. Okay, let's see what the other enums look like. And I can't edit it. That's the weird part. Wait, what? How would you remove test? I just added test. It was literally just that. This whole time was just a freaking string. Oh my god. Wow. 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 This whole time. It was just a string. That's annoying. Hmm. Oh, there was just an update to the game, by the way. So cool. I need to list the type now. For the list of objectives. And enums just, I guess, populate that specific value, because it will still return an array, if I'm not mistaken. Let me see if I can get this working. So the options are eliminate, steal, eliminate, steal, alarm, escape. I think there was a clear one as well. Yeah, clear. Those are the main types. There we go. So let's try add those. Probably wants me to put commas after each one. No? There we go. So we need at least one. See how this ends up looking. Perfect, so this allows me to have Now I wonder if the objectives, if I have to specify how many of something you have to do. We technically need to. How many alarms and how many clears? I don't know if this is something I could specify on here. Why would there be two enums? That's a bit weird. Why would you have two enums? How does that work? Yeah, it doesn't work. So it's an array of objectives. In this case, steal whatever, whatever. But we still need a value for how many of said objective. So let's go look at our missions model. Objectives type string. I think I'm going to use Axios to send the data instead of just submitting it with the form. Oh, how does Axios work? Because I've heard of that before. Required true. And then I need to go to missions. Axios, cool. I'll check it out. Because that sounds like something very interesting. Can I add a enum? Don't tell me I can actually do that. Oh my god, because it's a schema. I would kick myself. You do min and max. Oh my god, you can actually freaking add this. You can add all of this. Oh my god. You can add these things, the enums, to your schema. You can actually add it to your schema. So how does it look? Type, drink, but that's rewards. That's objectives. Type, enum, and required. You can actually have objectives. Oh my god. No tea. Unique true. Well, that's cool because now I can build my entire thing inside of it. Especially for the enums part for team. There you go, that worked. So min length and max length. So team is an array. Let's see what else needs a min length. Objectives, rewards, guaranteed. That's what I said yesterday. What, this? Adding these things directly to the schema? No, because I wanted to build it from the JSON. I had no idea that this stuff can be built from the JSON as well. Yeah, the enum thing. What else is an array here? Doors, turns, team. Team's the main one. What else does it compare to my mission schema here? But you can't add a description, I think, can you, to the schema? Default. Validate. Get set alias. Okay, so those are the validations it uses. Okay. I reckon, hey, how's it going? Objectives, type. That's the type of mission, but then you have objectives. Maybe we shouldn't call it type. Objectives. Not name. I guess we could call it objective. It's a string, min length of 1, enum. These are the options that you can pick from. Required true. Count, type number required true. Great. Rewards. Guaranteed. Finished reviewing classes and modules. Nice. In JavaScript? And I'm still trying to figure out how I'm going to get all this data. I'm mapping things that I need. There's XP. The codex page. Wait, that's a codex page. And then you get it. Wait, that's also a codex page. What? This is a small codex. Oh, you get the different things. I'm basically gonna have to map every reward that you can get. So let's create a new where would I create that? Models? Maybe under models? A data folder? And then a new file. Mission rewards. .json maybe? I'll have to see if I have to export it or something, but essentially I'll have something like item. In this case it's a codex page. Count. How many of it do you get? In this case it's 6 for this one. Oh, the count is something different. That's what you have to specify. I just have to say what the rewards are. If there's a codex page, because these belong under training codex, yeah. So if it's a training codex, that's how it's. This is like item. Codex page, something like that. Training codex, tier 1. Oh, you wouldn't know what it is if it's tier 1, tier 2. So you need something like tier 1. Name. Codex page, something like that. Tier 2. Goes from a codex page to a codex scroll. JavaScript, nice, okay. Sorry, Arkin, I was trying to figure this out. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out how I'm gonna import all this data. And this is a small codex. Because if I need the mission rewards, I need to know which they are. And after a small codex, you get a large codex, which is tier 4. After the large codex you get a tier 5, which is a rare codex. So how can this data be structured? If these are mission rewards, training codex. We need like tier and name for each one. The thing is, do we want spaces in the name? But this is the data essentially. Codex, codex, small codex, large codex, rare codex, tiers 1 through 5. Maybe I shouldn't worry about tier and just have name. Maybe tier's not that important. Or maybe just have tier. And have the names for the tiers as a definition somewhere else. Like enums. But the problem is you need key pair values. Oh. If it was literally tier 1 codex page, why is it name? It could be just tier 1 codex page. Like that. Why do I have name? It's a bit redundant. How would you access it? You would have to do training codex with spaces, which isn't that nice. Tier 1. That's not that very nice. So maybe we have to do it JSON format? I mean, camel case? Oh, they do it with... Oh, so is it standard to use hyphens? Yeah, it seems hyphen is the way to go. Okay, so training codex. So would you do dot training codex? But you can't use... How would you access that though? What you trying to figure out, Lynn? If it needs to be an enum value, then it would need to be something like I'm going to use Axios to get send data from to my backend, so I need to specify URL to my backend, and now when I'm developing it's going to be localhost. Are you asking like how to access it? Because from what from what Ossi said earlier, or FlightX, you should specify the full path with the port. How will I end up displaying this, I wonder? Training codecs. Would it be something like this? Actually, I could probably use objects if it allows me to use objects. But when I host it, it's going to be something else, and I don't want to go change all the Axios requests. Can't you have like a single global configuration thing where you make one change? Obviously, don't know how the thing works, but is there not a variable that you could specify or point it to so that you change that variable when you go live? Kind of like how you would have env secrets. I need to figure out how to use enums. Can you not use enums as an object? I wonder if it will complain if I do it like this. maybe it will work. Can you use an enum like that? Yeah, I don't know how to set it in React though. Well, you just use state. You store it in state as like URL or whatever, and then use this dot. Well, I'm used to this dot set state and the old way, so you'd have to. I don't know if you're using the old way or the new way, but the old way would be you set states, like let's say URL, and then wherever you need to specify the URL, you just do this dot URL. So then when you go live or whatever, then you just change the value in state, and there you go. You should never hard code values. Can I use an object for the enum though? Let's find out. Let's go to missions. Unable to establish connection. Let me guess, because there's an error, isn't there? What's the error? Cannot read property length of undefined. What's it complaining about? Length of undefined. It's probably the array that it's talking about. Pretty sure. Yeah, there you go. Damn it, so I have to use an array for enum. Oh, of course, because it's 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. That's how it does it. Is that a good way to do it though? I mean, how else are you gonna do it? I would not hard code it, that's for sure, because if I need to change something or change hosts, then you would have to go change it everywhere anyway. So I definitely think you should have a single place where you have your config and then change it there. Environment variables or something. I mean, if you can Google how to access environment variables from React, then yeah, sure. If it's on Node, but then still that's server side. Remember, this is client side. React is client side. Oh, but yeah, no. What? So confused right now. Yeah, yeah. It's a bit different. You can't get environment variables if it's client side. So yeah, state unless you can figure out another option. And you can always have it in an env file on your server, and then oh yeah, never mind, your app needs to know where the server is. Yeah, so probably state would be your best option. It's a tricky one. because I kind of need to set the value based on another value. So if you choose training codex, then it needs to show you these enums: codex page, codex scroll, etc., etc. Then have dependencies based on selected value in form. So it's an enum on an enum. You would have object. So for rewards, you would have yeah, I'll have to figure that out. But yeah, I need to get going. It's getting kind of late. So yeah, hopefully also getting an earlier night will help me think a bit more clearly, because I need to figure out the best way to do this, because it'll save me a lot of time in the long run. Even if it's not done server side, as long as it's done client side, so that I get the right value, because all I care about is getting an array with a value and a count. Same for guaranteed, which is an array. Yeah, same here, Lynn. Get an early night and then just plow through this. There we go. So this is what I should like: guaranteed reward, min length of 1, count, and then possible needs to turn into this as well. What did I have before? I think no required. So required, just remove required. Remove min length. There we go. Oh nice! Thanks. Oh, check that out, Lynn. I appreciate that. Yes, yes, I have so much to sort out here. And I need to figure out a good way to convert when I change the schema, because I can convert from this schema to JSON schema, but there's a lot of other things that need to happen. So yeah, I'm gonna be off for now, and I'll catch you guys on the next one. This has been exciting though. Had a lot of fun. It's getting quite complex with the schemas and the editing of the forms. Glad I found the site though. And yeah, we made progress. We have a little menu bar thanks to OfflightX. We can load the home page, which we don't really have content for, but if we did, I mean, it's dynamic now, it's very easy. We literally just edit a single file and it's there. There's the admin part, which I'll probably end up renaming, but this will be the form that I'll have to fill out when I data mine. But now that I think about it, geez, maybe a more minified approach would be better, because this is a bit much. But at least it allows also for future people that want to submit data to do so. I have to figure that out, because initially I was thinking, yeah, if people want to contribute data, I could get the data from, like, let's say a JSON file in on GitHub, hosted on GitHub, and then people can just push like changes or whatever to that, and that's where the data gets from. But then I was like, but how does the database handle that, you know, because the database stores the data if it was in the JSON format, so you'd kind of have to get the data, and like, that would be a bit of a mission. So I'll see, maybe if there's a process where you can submit a change through a backend, and then an admin can just verify and add it or reject it or whatever. That could be something I can look into. But yeah, I'll see you guys in the next one. Bye for now.